straight, isn't it?
Or if you get a bye.
Or if you get a
Get a bye, you two games.
Like 2 games, yeah, so plus we get a bye, that's it.
beat in the game.
I don't want to get that. I knew I was playing you, just a bit honest.
I looked at it, I'm going to play Alex. That's Steve Hall and Alex Evans.
Couldn't do against John Wigan. Did he beat John against 6-4?
I
Here we go. We've just rushed over to the comms box because we've seen this as a belter of a match. This is a cracker. Richie McDonald and Andy Finnegan, 6-6 in a race to 8. Two home players of McGoldrick's. So here we go. This is Tier 1, first round. Tough draw for both players. Now, did that 3 go? He's going to leave it for Andy Finnegan. Oh, he's not going to fluke it, is he? Wow, I can't believe it. That is a bad fluke. Andy hasn't moved an inch. And Richie's been left with a relatively tough 4, but it's got natural position for the 5. Dave Black is here, but he's having some trouble with his equipment. Great shot there from Richie, and he's coming down. Doesn't want to be straight on this 5. And he is. Oh no, he's got a slight angle actually. That's worked out well. Dave's got some problems with his mic, so unfortunately you're just going to have to listen to me for now. He's overhit this a little bit. He wanted to land the other side of the 6, but still okay. Just needs to make sure he's not queuing over the 9 for this next shot in the 7, and he's fine. Yeah, unfortunately Dave's mic is not working at this moment in time.
It's not a bad thing.
Well, Richie's clearing this table nice to get himself on the hill. However, it's not the way you would have wanted. A little bit of luck helping him along the way. And there's the 9. So Richie McDonald first to the hill. And Andy, you can see in his face, he's not happy about that. A little shake of the head as well. But he does have the break. I can hear your mic, Dave.
Yeah, well, I think we're on. The mute button was on.
Well, why did you put that on?
I never.
Well, you've joined us at a
I've
great...
just picked the thing up.
You've joined us at a great time, Dave. While you were fiddling with your bits and pieces in the background there, Richie fluked a 4, unfortunately. And he ran the rest of the rack. It was quite a straightforward run out. Not great. So Andy can't afford a mistake here.
Yeah, Andy to break. So looking for 7-7 here. I think this is.
He's missed the one on the side.
The one is. I thought that was in there. Like
and he's left a wide open run out here for Richie McDonald. It looks to me like he can hit any side of this 1.
Yeah,
so
screw back down for the 2, definitely.
Yep. And I don't see any major issues with this. Still, the balls are there. He still needs to take care of them. Got a couple of other matches happening. A few have just started. We've got a thriller on table 13. Frank Hughes is 6-4 up on Benji Buckley. That's a bit of a shock, I think. It's fair to say.
Frank Hughes taking nothing away from Frank. A really good player, Frank.
Absolutely.
Thought Benji might have took that one, but
I think we seen Benji yesterday, and I think it's fair to say he's not at his best. Once upon a time he was a GB9. Was it a finalist? I know he was a winner actually. He won a main event in the GB9 not so long ago, just before COVID, beating Jason Shaw in the final. Yeah, a little bit far away from that game, unfortunately for him, but it's good for Frank Hughes. Stand-up guy. Declan Malley is running away with it after his Hill win over myself earlier on. He's running away with it against Andrew Betts, and he plays the winner of the table on the game on table 14, which is Marco Pediani and James Ralton.
That was some comeback from yourself. Sorry to jump in there. That was some comeback from yourself there, G, against Declan. 7-3 down, coming back to 7-7.
Absolutely. 5-0 down at the start as well.
Unfortunately hanging that 9.
Yeah. To be fair, Declan played really well. But
absolutely, yeah.
He got a couple of wee rubs in the start of the game, and that I let my head go, unfortunately. It's something that happens to me on a regular basis. But no, I managed to stick in, and I got a few chances at the end. I hung a 9, unfortunately, which was not great. James has got one back against Marco now, so we'll keep an eye on that score. Stephen Capaldi's run away with it against Simon Gardner on the table next to the one that we're watching here. So it looks like this match is over, folks. He is almost straight on this 6, though. Yeah, he's had to just draw this back, so... Wow.
Yeah, he's left to sit, so there's no guarantee here. He's left to sell a long one. He knows this is match ball, more or less.
Richie's been playing well, though. Looking at the scoreboard, he's got 3 run-outs already, which is pretty good when it's alternate breaks. This is the match-winning shot here. And he's missed it.
He's missed it by a wee bit there.
The thing is, I don't blame him.
Easy? Yeah.
Nope. This might land next to the 9, though. Oh no, I think he's snookered him. Richie's reaction will tell you that he's landed behind the 9.
I think Andy can get past there, can he not?
From what we can see, but looking at Richie's reaction, I don't think I think he's snookered him.
Yeah,
the thing is as well, that what makes it even a wee bit luckier as well is that he could have scratched quite easily there too.
Yeah. That was a hard shot.
It was. Listen, absolutely. Even for Richie's one of the best potters in the club, there's no doubt about it. If you ever wanted to back somebody to pot a ball, Richie's your man.
But I was convinced Andy could see that there, but the way he's slammed his chalk down, I don't think he can.
So it's a wee swerve,
Definitely
I think.
Can't.
Yeah, just a wee swerve.
He's kicking it.
Oh my God, what a
He
shot.
could see it. He could see it.
What a shot from Andy Finnegan. And he's got a nice angle in the 8 as well. That is outstanding.
He certainly could see enough of that. Well done.
That's the shot of the day.
So this is going to be a hill thriller.
This game deserves a hill thriller by the look of things. I can't believe we weren't in any earlier than this, Dave.
It's been a good match.
We've
I was
missed a
watching it
belter.
out in the field there. It's been a good match. Just a pity we never came in earlier.
What a recovery from Andy Finnegan.
So there we go. There's a bit of around the applause there. You could hear the appreciation there.
And I'll bet you right now that Richie, although he's probably gutted he's not won the game by now, he's probably not even that unhappy that he's potted that, because I think he felt a bit guilty. He definitely left that slightly snookered. I think Andy's had to swerve round the 9 a little bit.
I don't know. The rate that he played that G, playing a swerve wouldn't have taken.
Just a wee bit though.
Absolutely hammered that.
You know, just a wee bit. I'll need to look back. I thought he just had a wee bit of side on it, but
yeah, we can ask him later.
It's a great shot though. So this is a Tier 1 match. We've got a few other ones on the go just now. We've got Tier 1 and Tier 2 currently in operation. We have got Frank Hughes is on the hill against Benji Buckley. I think that'll be his best ever victory, I would say.
Yeah,
probably his biggest skill.
It's going to be a good win for Frank, I think. Benji is at the table at the moment. Marco Pediani 3-1 up on James Ralton in Tier 2 last 16. Andrew Betts is 4-0 down to Declan Mealy. Stephen Capaldi, as you say, running away with it, 4-1 up against Simon Gardner there. And Alex Hepburn just starting things off with Dev Chada 0-0 there. So all tables in action. But this is the one to watch.
I think Tier 2 is wide open by the look of things. We've also got a great match coming up in Tier 2 between who have we got? Darren Murray and David Kadir. That's the next match in Tier 2.
Yeah, it'd be nice if that was on the stream.
Oh,
here.
totally. We were speaking to Darren earlier on. Darren, I got a bit nervous earlier on, Dave, because Darren watched back our match that we commentated on, him against Benji yesterday, and I wasn't sure if I'd said anything bad or not. Not that I normally say anything bad about anyone, but to be fair, I think he'd basically mentioned that we picked him up on, he was a bit jabby with his Q action yesterday. His Q action wasn't smooth, and to be fair, he came over and said, you know what, you're absolutely right, that's something I'm going to work on today, and he had a really good win in his first match.
Good.
So it looks like your commentating is working. People can learn, believe it or not.
And we can put down Darren's win to our commentating. How about that?
Sounds
if Darren
like
wins the whole thing,
absolutely,
we'll be wanting a cup.
And he's hungry for a win against David. He said they've had a few games recently where David's come out on top, so he's hungry for a victory. And he's returned from the toilets.
I don't know if he was at the toilet. Where are you getting your information from?
So Richie to break. Would it be nice for a golden break at this stage?
Yeah, we always say it when you get hill. You're nervous in case your opponent gets that golden break, but you're wondering yourself, just a wee golden break here would do nicely. One shot and it's over. One shot and it's over.
The 9 is
it's
gone.
Over. One shot and it's done. There we go, folks. We said it.
We just called it, Dave. The thing is as well, that wasn't a lucky break. He aimed for that 9.
Yeah,
He's drawn the cue ball off the rail.
There's always an element of luck in that, but he's played the break absolutely brilliant. And that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to take it off the side rail there, bringing it back into the pack. You're aiming for that 9. That is what you're doing every time. If you're good at breaking, you're going to hit that 9 a lot of times.
Well, we called it, Dave.
I'm not good at breaking.
No, I've not got a clue. We can call it, we just can't do it. But
Yeah.
Richie McDonald can do it. Andy's through to the next round. Hard luck for Andy. Andy's played an amazing finish there to keep himself alive. I think he deserved an actual shot at that final rack, Andy. That's a bit of a shame for him. But listen, that's 9 ball. As you said, Dave, one shot can win it, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, just like you were saying, it was just a pity we weren't here for the full match. This would have been a joy to commentate on. I did watch quite a bit of the match out there, but yeah, good to watch it from here. James Rowland's pulled one back against Marco Pediani. That's now 3-2. Declan Maley 5-0 up now against Andrew Betts. Simon Gardner getting another one against Stephen Capaldi. That's 4-2 to Capaldi now. And Dev Chad has got his first one on the board, 1-0 against Alex Hepburn. Still 7-4 in the round 1 Tier 1 match. The last round 1 Tier 1 match. Frank Hughes, Benji Buckley, 7-4.
And look at this next match, Dave.
Oh, Dean Shields for Phil Burford.
This will be a really good match.
Yep,
we're at that stage where I think every matchup, it looks like we're going to stick with Tier 1 for most of today, and rightly so. Got some great matchups. So yeah, Dean Shields and Phil Burford coming up next. I think we'll try and make sure that you've got some commentators for that at least, whether it's me and you or not.
Yeah, we'll hang about for that, I think. Yeah, thanks for staying with us, folks. You're watching the YouTube McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 3 Tier 1. I'm just testing out headphones here. We've got these new headphones. They're a bit harsh on the ears. Right, how's that? I'm hoping Craig's listening to us. He can maybe help out a bit with the levels. That does sound a wee bit better, I think, on the headphones here. Apologies for my rambling if anyone's still watching. We're just trying to sort these headphones out. I may pinch Graham's once. I have indeed nicked Graham's headphones, and these sound absolutely fantastic. So Phil just having a wee practice rack here. So Phil's already played Graham Hickman in round 1 today, 1-8-6 in that. He's of course facing Dean Shields in the first quarter-final here. Other quarter-finals coming up in Tier 1. We've got Johnny Robertson versus Fraser Patrick. Ross Muir plays Adam Smith, and Frank Hughes will play Richie McDonald. Some crackers coming up here. I was saying, Phil's just beat Graham Hickman 8-6. Lost 8-5 to Dean Shields yesterday. So, looking for a bit of payback here. Let's have a look at some of his other results in his last 7 matches. Played Declan Maley yesterday, beat Declan 8-2. Beaten by Chris Cowie 8-5. And he beat Dan Prentice 8-5. And also Conor Robb 8-0. And away back in April, he's beat Ben Davis 7-1. Let's have a look at some of Dean's recent matches. I did promise you Dean's. Oh, that sounds much better actually. I did promise you Dean's last 6 matches here. I'm just going to have a bit of fun with this pad as well. We've found a new toy here. Yeah, Graham likes that one. So his last 7 matches. So today he beat Archie McCorkle 8-1.
Stop it.
Lost 8-5 though to Richie McDonald. When was this? That was yesterday. Lost 8-5 to Richie McDonald. He did beat Phil Burford yesterday. So Phil looking for a bit of payback here, but he beat Phil Burford 8-5. Beat Stephen Capaldi 8-7 yesterday. So back in July, lost 7-6 to Corey Reese. On the same day, 7-4 win over David Adenal. I'm not sure about that one actually. I'll have a little listen to this one. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. So Lee Shepherd, he had a 7-5 win over Lee Shepherd. Okay, right, let's get serious now. There's the lag. Phil winning the lag. Yeah, so we've managed to compose ourselves after that wee bit of carry on. I'm just going to put the cover back of this. We're not going to bother about the sound effects, I don't think.
I think Dave can't stop himself.
No, I'm fixing my levels.
Yeah, I think we. The sound effects are good. I tell you what, if somebody does like Andy Finnegan's shot, that's 7 in the last match.
If we get
a round of applause after that,
if we get a golden 9,
that's what we'll do. We'll do something. I think it's something that could get quite annoying quite quickly.
Yeah, I like the chimes one, but the rim shot is a good one.
Okay, so this will be a great match. Dean Shields and Phil Burford. What a cracking finish to the last match. Absolutely brilliant. And this one is going to be even better, I would expect. Phil Burford, he's been very successful here in the past. Won many of these titles. Got to the final of the Jacoby Masters last year as well, a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. And yeah, he feels very much at home here.
Dean, of course, no slouch to this place himself. You can see him on his profile picture there, sporting the trophy from his last win here.
Oh, yeah. So it is. Yep, that's the Rasson Tour. I think he won his first event, didn't he?
Absolutely, yeah.
Brilliant player is Dean. I think these are both brilliant players. I don't think we're going to see very many missed balls here. We'll keep you updated with some of the scores, folks. James Ralton's brought it back against Marco Pediani. It's 3-3. That game could go either way. And Simon Gardner's on the comeback against Capaldi. He is 3-4 down. Declan Mealy's run away with it there on table 16 against Andrew Betts. 6-1. So he's looking good for the quarterfinals. So Phil's done all the hard work here. Just going to draw this cue ball back a little bit. And there is the first rack. So this is the quarterfinal of Tier 1. Both players have already played today.
Yeah, Phil beat Graham Hickman, was it?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep.
Beat Graham 8-6, I think it was. Yeah, definitely 8-6. Dean, is this Dean's first match? Is Dean
It
played a match
might
today?
actually be Dean's first one today, possibly.
Okay, let's have a little look.
Straight into the semi-finals, the quarterfinals.
No. Dean beat Archie McCorkle 8-1.
Oh, good start then. So both players are playing good. Yeah, Hickman and Burford was quite a close one actually in the last one. So Dean probably playing the more confident appeal at the moment. But we know that Phil Burford's always confident. One is missed in the side and he's not made a ball. And this is not ideal. When you're playing against a player of Burford's quality, you need to hold serve.
Yeah, the two's a little bit tied up. Two doesn't go anywhere. I think it just goes in the middle, the same as where the one's going, but trying to get position for that is absolutely bang on.
I wonder if the two could maybe just scoot past the 9. If he hits the cushion and obviously hits it quite soft, it might.
Just having a look at it.
Yeah. I reckon if you hit that soft enough, it should go. The problem he's got is with this one, he's cutting it, and the cue ball is wanting to come away from where he wants. I mean, where the cue ball is right now is perfect for that too. But to get it there is almost impossible. Even just around about that area is very tough. What he might want to do is knock this one in and come round 3 rails.
So he's, yeah. Oh, well, come pretty far there. Don't know if he's meant to come this far. Certainly not looking at the bank. This is just going to be a safety.
Yeah, he's overhit that one quite a bit. You don't really see Phil play safe very often. But I don't think he's got an option here. Yeah, I think he's going for the bank shot there. I don't think he's gone safe. Phil very reluctantly plays safe. If he's got the chance of running out, he's going to take every opportunity to play aggressively.
And Dean's got a chance of running out here, though.
He's left this one pretty wide open for Dean.
Just needs to drop this in.
Dean recently moved to the Jacoby team. He is now sponsored by Jacoby. And clearly doing quite well with his new equipment. I remember he used to play with Tiger cues. You don't see very many people playing with Tiger cues with that distinctive orange ferrule. But yeah, he's clearly taken to his new equipment. Of course, Jacoby, used by many players here at McGoldrick's.
Yeah, there's a little bit over there, the display full of Jacoby goodness.
Dave, you've never really been tempted by Jacoby. I've kind of been a little bit with it. I'm happy with what I've got just now with the Predators, but
no, I'm happy with Predator.
Yep, absolutely.
It's,
But Jacoby's good. I definitely know the value of it,
Yeah,
and I'm happy that I've got some Jacoby equipment.
yeah, it's not going to fix my game, that's for sure.
I've got the Jacoby jump cue especially as the best one.
That is a really good jump cue, I'll give you that.
Yep, absolutely brilliant. For somebody that doesn't jump like me, or someone who's very reluctant to jump, it serves me pretty well. So, don't really see any issues here. And Mark Ingram's taking the lead against Angus MacDonald. I think Angus is a bit of a favourite in that one, quite a big favourite.
I didn't know Mark Ingram was still in.
Yeah, he's not played yet today. This is his first match. He got a bye in the first round. Angus won earlier on today. So yeah, we'll wish him luck for his game. He's come through to play his first Rasson tour, and he's very much enjoying it, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, there's been a few first-timers. Three of the guys from Edinburgh, Mark Ingram, James Ralton and Jack McGee. Thoroughly enjoying their 9-ball here.
Yep. And Ralton is still on at the moment, so 3-3 with Marco. He got his first ever win earlier on, James Ralton. Is that one of these amazing things that you like to see is new players winning their first matches. It's a feeling that will never be forgotten, and that's what he achieved today. He got his first ever win, new to the game of 9-ball, loves it here at McGoldrick's, comes through as much as he possibly can because, of course, this is the best of the best.
Yeah.
So yeah, delighted for him to get his first win today.
Yeah,
Dave, do you remember your first win ever in tournament play?
Oh, goodness me.
Are you still waiting on it?
I can't remember my last one, to be honest with you.
It was me. You beat
yes, it
me
was.
in Edinburgh.
Yeah, I beat you a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I remember that now. That
Unfortunately.
was memorable, wasn't it?
Thankfully, there's only 13 viewers here, thankfully. So we can try and keep that under wraps.
I don't remember my first win.
How can you not? It must be one of the most memorable things in pool is your first ever victory.
The first one I remember will be Corner Rob. And that was the same
Oh,
day.
you'd won games well before. That was in
Yeah.
that was in McGoldrick's, wasn't it?
I know, but it's... Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
I'll let you think about that one, just as Dean's...
Because the same day I beat John Chapman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and
yeah.
It was one of the best matches I've played.
Yeah, you had a good tournament that day. That was...
and
I'll tell you exactly what that was. That was...
Lee Crichton the same season as well.
Yep. That was the Jacoby Masters, I think. I don't think that was quite the Rasson.
Was it?
But
Right,
it was
okay.
it was in McGoldrick's anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you have a wee think about who your first win was against. I'm wanting to know that.
Oh,
Because you were playing in the
never-
Scottish tours long before then.
I'll have to look at the stats. I'll never remember.
A wee bit of the old amnesia, unfortunately.
No, just a bit of the grey matter kicking in.
That's fair. So, Phil made a big mistake there in that second rack, and rightly so. And as expected, Dean Shields mopped them up, no problem. So,
Makes the one in the middle there.
Needs
And
to go.
does he have a shot on the two? He does.
to an extent.
Sorry, he doesn't really. I thought it rolled on a bit further. I'm too busy watching that 3 there.
So, I mean, he should be going safe here. We would expect, I think everyone would play safe. But again, looking at the last rack, there was a pretty straightforward safety and he went to actually make the ball. So, for some reason, I wouldn't be surprised if Phil tried to cut this, but I don't think that's the shot.
It's early in the match.
The thing is, the 7
the shot?
The 7's over the pocket up there, but it's not quite. I don't think he can quite bump into that 7 and make the 2. So he's got to go safe here. Is he going for the bank? No, he's gone safe.
Nah, he's went safe.
You can never guess with Phil. You can never guess.
Yeah, definitely went safe because he had no shot in the 3 if that 2 went.
Declan Malley's on the hill against Andrew Betts. And that's to get him through to the quarterfinals of Tier 2.
So this is going to be a 2-rail escape. Nah, he's just gone for 1 rail. Of course, yeah, if he comes off it like that, he could pot it. But to me, I'd like to get the 2 back down the table. It's very low percentage potting that. I think that's easy.
It's
easy
one
to come off 2 rails and just knock it down.
You think so?
Yeah, you don't have to be
I would
as
say so.
precise.
The thing,
you're just pushing it into an area, not trying to push it into a pocket.
the thing is, if he's going 1 rail, he's got a chance of making it.
Yeah, that's what he was looking at there. Who knows how these rails are going to react? With the new cloth here, it's a lot slidier.
It's not often that you and I agree in the same shot, Dave, but I would go 2 rails with this one. But he has tried to make it. He's hit the other side of the 3.
He's got away with it to an extent.
Yeah, he's not really left anything.
He's got away with that. So we could have a bit of a safety battle here. Balls are set up nicely for it.
Yep, nothing straightforward by the look of things. Again, thinking aggressively, the 6 is makeable, the 2 onto the 6. But I think that's the low percentage option.
Yeah, if you were in a straight line with it, maybe you would take that on, but, he's cutting it back onto the 6, so...
You don't often see Phil Burford take his time over a shot. That's the thing, he knows that Dean's a handy player, he's very capable.
Yeah, he doesn't want Dean getting ahead at all in this match. You don't want to give your opponent that luxury.
So Dave Chada off to a good start against Alex Hepburn there on number 15, 2-1 up. Marco Pediani's back in front against James Ralton as he needs this to slow down, and it hasn't, so he's left a shot on the 2. It's bankable. The question is, I would say that Dean is probably a bit more defensive than Phil Burford is.
I mean, he could draw this back to just below the 3 and 9. Go for the bank, draw it back. He's on the 3. If he misses the bank, he's maybe going to put the 2 safe. Yeah, he's just going to come off the... It's not drawn back, coming off the rail. And he has came... Yeah, he just played safe.
I think you're going to see that quite a lot. Dean opted to go safe rather than taking on a risk.
Yeah.
2 polar opposites, these guys. Just had Paul Ramsey and Kevin McLean take to table 16 as Declan Malley wins that match and goes through. First player into the quarterfinals of Tier 2. So Paul Ramsey, Kevin McLean, how do you see that one going, Dave?
Kevin's been saying himself that he's not been playing well. He's threatened to sell his cues and everything. And
he's got many
that's
of
a
them.
lot of cues.
He's got many of them.
So
handy player, Kev. He's always been a decent player. He's got a table in his house as well, which helps a lot. But yeah, he's clearly not playing as much, maybe.
Not feeling it as much just now, so... But, I think that'll be close enough. Wouldn't like to call that one. I think Kevin may just have the edge with experience. Paul doesn't play that much, to be honest with you, but he's saying that he's going to be taking it more serious from now on, thinking about joining the Edinburgh Tour next season.
Yeah, good to see. Yeah. Fair enough.
Because they can play. They can play the game.
Yeah, everyone can. That's the thing. You don't enter these tournaments here at McGoldrick's if you can't play the game. Everyone's certainly capable to an extent. And if there's anyone listening who's thinking about taking up 9-ball, this is the place to be. Come to McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Learn the game, and you can compete with these great players that we're seeing right in front of us.
You won't get better conditions than this. These Rasson ox tables with the Simonis shark grey cloth in it. You're not getting better in the country than this in a pool hall. You've got the Aramith black balls as well. Best of the best gear here.
It's a good shot. He's got the cover of the 9 and the 3.
Even the house cues are pretty good.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely. You see some of the state of some of the house cues in other clubs, and you wonder how anyone can pot a ball. But yeah, the house cues here, they could easily be used by these guys.
Yeah, definitely.
He would have wanted to have been, tight against this 9 and 3. He has allowed them a 1 cushion escape, even 2 cushions. I think two cushions is the way to go, Dave.
He's going to jump this. He's going to jump it and carom the 7.
Oh wow, that's the sort of shot you would hit. I wouldn't be jumping this one, but that's just about your jumping ability, I guess. I've not got the confidence to jump here.
You just want to catch the edge of this too.
He is using that jump cue we were talking about. That's the Jacoby. He just missed it. He got over it absolutely fine.
Yeah.
That's the Jacoby extreme jumper he's using there. Yeah, he's got over it very well, but it's just not quite made contact.
This is still not over. Phil still needs a good shot here. 2 doesn't pass the 7. Does of course go in the other top pocket. So that's where he wants the line of the cue ball to be.
Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy at all. I think there's some players that would even try and 3-foul him, try and get the cue ball behind the 7 in the 2-down table. That's not what Phil Burford does, though. That's not his game.
No, there's only one key shot here, and it's this one. If there'd been another couple of balls tied up, then yeah, maybe he would have went for that option, but there's nothing tied up here. He's just got to be precise with this shot. He wants that cue ball in a perfect line with the 3, just over by the pocket that he was hovering over.
That looks good.
He's all right there, yeah.
Because he can use the 9
to screw off.
Yeah, and move up for the 4. Again, this is one of these shots, if you're not an experienced 9-ball player, you can use other balls that take the spin off the cue ball, and it can move the cue ball into a different direction.
And he is certainly putting a bit of screw on this.
There it is. Too much. And the cue ball's gone.
Cue ball. Yeah, he's a bit unfortunate there. Can you say unfortunate?
But that's the danger of hitting a shot like that and using that other ball to screw off of. Sometimes you can't control that cue ball anywhere near as well as you normally would.
So Dean's got the upper hand here. It's
another
going to be run out now. Yeah.
And Phil can't afford to keep giving these racks to Dean like this. He's far too capable.
There's no issues here at all.
He's overhit this a little bit though.
The only thing that can go wrong here is Dean. You can only do it to yourself here.
I think he's got away with this, because even if he goes right round the table, that 6 is in a beautiful position.
The 6 is fine.
He has got away with that.
No problems there at all.
And everything's sitting over pockets.
Yeah. So Dean looks like he's going to be taking the lead.
That's a confident stroke. Needs it to slow down. And it does just. We're just going to see him go 2 rails again here. 8 over the pocket. Doesn't need to have it in any particular position.
Yeah, he could finish anywhere on that, to be honest. So just pop this in. 9 in the opposite corner. Yeah, the opposite bottom corner, should I say.
A wee drag shot there. Nice.
That'll do nicely.
And there it is. So Phil Burford needs to tighten up a little bit here. He's given away these last 2 racks, wide open opportunities, and Dean Shields isn't going to miss when he's presented with these chances.
Marco Pediani, James Ralton. What a thriller this is. 4-4. I wish I was out there watching that one, G.
I think it's been 4-4 for a wee while though, so
yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what's happening. I can't see.
It must be some match. I was watching their earlier racks. Yeah, this was always going to go quite far. Steve Capaldi 6-4 up on Simon Gardner. Stephen flying there. Dev Chad a 3-1 on Alex Hepburn. Gus McDonald is 1-0 down to Mark Ingham. That's been a long rack.
Yeah.
And Paul Ramsey, Kev McLean still to kick things off. That's 0-0.
Mark is racking up, so they have. It's 1-1. Right, here we go. Dean Shields to break off 2-1 ahead. 1 in the side, and he's going to have a shot in the 2. What a break this is. Oh,
that's
beautiful.
fine, yeah. 2's just held up nicely.
The 7 is a little bit in his way in terms of queuing, but he only needs to just draw this back a little bit for the 3. So
yeah, he can get his cue past there. I think he's all right.
And I don't see any issues here at all.
So
Stop shot on the 3, or even then, even if there's a wee bit of an angle, he can just come off the side rail there.
good chance to dish here.
Yeah, he's played that nicely. Again, just don't think he can quite play a stop shot, but just a little bit. He might have to power this in a wee bit just to come off the rail and bounce back for a straight shot on the 4. Dave, you played on this table earlier on today, this morning, first match on.
Yeah,
How's it playing? Is it any different to the...
Don't remind us.
Ah.
Nah, it's Steve Capaldi, you know, he's a top player. Beat me at 2. But, just
He is a top player, Stevie.
not
A wee
playing.
bit of stage fright on your side, would you say?
No, not at all. No, I just forget that you're on the stream.
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me. I've played on... I've played catchy on the big stream, so yeah, I never got nervous about that at all. But yeah, you've just got to play your normal game. Which my normal game just now is in the toilet.
And that's a concession there, so it is going to be 3-1. Just chatting there to Andy Finnegan after he was the last match on there, and it was a heartbreaker for him. He played an amazing 7 ball to take it to Hill, and then of course there was the golden break from Richie McDonald. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But what can you do? So, speaking of golden breaks,
Nah, this is not a golden break. You don't get golden breaks through the match. It's only at 7-7 you get golden breaks.
He did hit it. He did bump into it.
Yeah. I thought
It would have been perfect timing. Oh, he's been a bit unlucky with where that 5's rested.
he can get past the 5.
You think so?
Yeah, 2 goes in.
In that case, it's a lovely break, because look at where the 3 is. Again, does the 3 pass the 9? If it doesn't, he might have to take on a combo, a carom,
Yeah.
possibly.
Combination, I would think. Oh, well, I mean, is that 7 in the way of getting enough on that 3 to make the combination? Might have to get low on this and play the carom.
The
If
carom,
the
yeah.
3 doesn't pass the 9.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah. But can he hit enough off that 3? For me, finish closer to the rail and play the carom. But yeah, Phil knows the game better than me. So let's see what he's got. He's got to take care of the 2 first.
Not afraid to put a bit aside on that one. Beautiful. And I think he's got a shot at this 3-9.
Yeah, the combinations there.
His cue ball position is absolutely fantastic, Phil Burford. He never seems to be out of line. That's the thing. And that's the difference between amateurs and professionals. Controlling that cue ball. And that's why I am not a very good amateur.
You've got to be careful with this one, Jay. You've got to watch you don't leave a 9. You don't want to dolly it. There we go, isn't it?
Yeah, he's hit that quite.
Not dollied it, yeah.
He's not forcefully, but he's hit that a little bit harder than I would have expected. So perhaps that's what he's thinking of.
Didn't want to hang it.
And another open chance here for Dean Shields. And if he can take this, he's got a great chance.
Yeah, cut the 3 back into the bottom right here. Of course, he's got to get position on that 4. The 4 only goes one place. This is tricky for me.
Most shots are, Dave.
Got to come off 3. Yeah, he's got to come off 3 rails here. Unless he's screwing into this. Yeah. Is he going to screw it?
The thing is, with a slide on the table, he could come across here. Oh no, he's gone right round.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a great shot. He's played that really well. He's played it really well.
It's almost as good as he could have played it.
Absolutely.
Didn't want to put too much on that because the 8 would have came into play, but he's absolutely fine there.
Yeah, no, I honestly think it's a brilliant shot.
Another good shot here, a couple of times off the rails, off 2 rails, and he'll be fine on the 5.
Yeah, I think he's even just looking at popping in and just leaving it centre table. I'm not sure.
Even a longer one, yeah. Yeah, it could be.
I think the right shot would be to come across, but then the middle, the centre pocket's kind of coming into play a little bit. Yeah, I think he's coming 2 rails, as you said there, Dave. Yeah. Really nice, really soft. It's amazing how, I mean, it's a brand new cloth with these polished balls. You don't need to hit the ball hard at all. And I keep trying to say this, you've got quite a few guys that we play with are just learning the game and they're getting used to it, and they keep trying to say, don't hit the ball hard. Just hit it nice. Look at how soft these guys are hitting the ball.
Yeah, I keep telling myself not to hit them too hard, G. But
Dave, I keep trying to tell you.
I'm an experienced player and I still hit them too hard.
You do.
Yeah.
Just going to push this one through then. 2 rails. Perfect. And Phil Burford now, if Dean can finish these last 2 balls, he's in a lot of trouble. The thing is, Burford's got that game and he's got that gear that he can go to where he can rally off a few racks in a row, but with alternate breaks makes it a lot harder.
And there we go, 3-2.
4-1. Even worse.
Oh, sorry, that was Dean. Goodness me. I thought it was Phil that had the 9-ball sleeves on there.
No, absolutely not. No.
Just looking at the sleeves, there we go. Yeah, that's even worse than 3-2. 4-1.
Yeah, Phil's got to take advantage of this. With Dean breaking here as well. He broke and ran the last one. A break and run here for 5-1. And he'll be looking good.
Marco Pediani and James Ralton 5-5.
That's going the distance. That's going hill.
Yeah. Simon Gardner is 7-4 down to Capaldi. Capaldi on the hill there.
Do you know what?
Looking good for the win. Yeah.
Do you know what I would love, Dave? Do you remember we did the Scottish Open, the Jacoby Scottish Open in the booth here, and we had that unbelievable camera angle, which we could see all 6 tables at the one time. Wouldn't that be amazing here? That would be great. We'd be watching that. We'd be commentating on Pediani against Ralton.
Yeah, between
rather
racks
than
here, yeah.
Yeah, rather than what you're actually watching here.
Yeah, we don't want to watch guys set balls up.
Capaldi's on the hill. So he's got the 1, but this is not a great layout.
You've got to play safe here.
I think he will, yeah. Again, if this is Phil Burford, he's going to try and find a way of playing aggressive, but Dean is a lot more of a careful player.
Yeah, just screw up behind the 9 there.
Dave, while we're looking at Dean working this one out, I'm going to give you a wee list of names here. This is tier 2.
Yeah, it just
And
looks
I
like
want-
it's going to come off the edge of this 2. Sorry, just
That's
the
okay.
lower side of this 2, and try and get the hook behind the 4. Sorry, fire away.
No, not at all, Dave, not at all. Just while he's working this one out. So these are the guys that are in tier 2. This is between the last 16 and quarter final. And just as you say there, Dave, he's just going to thin on this 3. He's not hit that well at all. He was wanting to hit that a lot harder and have the cue ball up, even the extreme end of that top of the table would have been fine.
I mean, I
That's
thought he would have
the
hit that
worst place he could have left that.
quite soft and tried to get him behind the 4 there, but however,
And I think he could be in trouble here.
it will be now.
No, he's not hit that
no,
one.
Phil.
He's bumped into the
Oh,
9.
you can see what that means to him.
Perhaps that's why Phil doesn't play safe that often, because the difference between his attacking game and his defensive game is pretty large.
Yeah.
And it's another possible gift here for Dean Shields. Again, you still have to take the balls away, and this it's not wide open like the other racks were, but he's given Dean table time. He's allowing him to get his hand on the table. Phil's one of these guys who can blow you away in your beat before you even know it, but he's letting Dean Shields get to the table and he's dominating at the moment.
What's Dean thinking of here? I mean, to me, I'm potting that too.
Unfortunately, if
you're
Dean
pushing the 8 away towards the 9 and 7 here, but
if he can move himself out the way, that would, thanks very much. So he's bumping the 8 if he's going to pot this too. I think it's just a wee bump on the 8, actually. Yeah, it's just like that.
I think that's what he was worried about, that getting in the way. He's all right there. He's tapped his
Played
cue
that
on
well.
the table, but he's fine. Do you think he wanted to split that 8 and 9 out? Do you think the 7 and 9? You think that's what he was looking at?
He has still got that problem to think about.
So I don't think
And
he was
that-
very happy with
He's
that
looking
shot.
at it right now. The thing is as well, right, okay, he can't pot the 7 the way it is, but he can play an absolute lock-up against that 9. If he can get that cue ball just on top of the 7. So and that's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
I'd just be running these balls. and just-
Concentrate on the rest of
That's
the balls first, the next 4 balls before he gets to that.
How often do you see it, Dave? That's a great shot. He's cued that really well. He's done well to avoid the 6. How often do you have it where you see a cluster on the table and you're trying so hard to break it up,
Yeah,
you end up
when
making
you
a
should
pig's
leave
ear of it?
Yeah,
Yep.
you
There's
should-
no need.
Yeah,
Just get on with it and then just deal with it when you get to it. Don't get me wrong, if you get an opportunity to break them up, which he doesn't have here, but if you get an opportunity to break them up, then try it.
yeah. I'll tell you who's good at that. Johnny Holden. He's very much a one shot at a time type
He
guy.
needs us to slow down, and it is. He's played that really well. A little bit of an angle, but
Yeah.
that's okay. Yeah, Johnny, a very methodical player, and we're missing him from this tournament, that's for sure. One of the best players in Edinburgh.
Yeah, he can take on any of these guys. He can beat anyone here.
Of course, Johnny, he has the very first event of the season. He played Dean in the semi-final of the main event, and he was 1 ball away from getting through. He gave him a real tough game. But yeah, hopefully Johnny will be back for the next event.
Yeah, I hope so. It'd be
That
good
would
to
be
see
good.
a lot of the Edinburgh guys coming back through. There's some class players there. You've
Yeah,
got Jim
good
Smith,
boys.
Dave Moyer. Good to see all these guys back.
Okay, here we go. What's he going to do? Yeah, he's going to do just as we were talking about. He's
gonna
taking his
walk up.
medicine.
Yep.
So the problem he's got here, he doesn't want to leave this 7 anywhere near the pocket because Phil can kick off one rail and make it. So I think he's just want to hit this soft. Almost leave the 7 in line with the middle diamond and just roll up behind that 9. You don't want to get the 7 against that bottom rail.
You want to weld this cue ball to the 9. There we go. Not quite welded.
He's not welded.
That's not good enough. Nah.
I mean,
don't think he's going to be overjoyed with that.
and this is the problem with hitting it that hard. He's left a chance of knocking this in.
So
he's-
there's Phil measure now. That's exactly where he wants to be.
This is not that hard a shot. It's not as hard as it looks.
Nah.
And I would fancy Phil to make this.
Slidey cloth, remember? Brand new cloth that can make the difference. Yeah,
And I think it might have done, really.
Yeah, because he should have been a bit closer than that. He was looking at potting that, I think.
Well, what I would say, Dave, is he's hit it really soft, and look at his position from to the 8 ball. So I'm not actually sure.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
But I'm shocked if he hasn't attempted it, because it looked like there was a really good chance of making it. But maybe he has just gone safe. I think he actually has.
Dean can snooker him back here. Just leave the cue ball where the 7 is. Oh,
He's bumped it.
He did not want the bump.
8. And this is a chance that Burford's been waiting on.
Hit that at a good pace as well. That 7 would have been over the other side of the table here.
Yep.
So here we go. Good chance here for Phil to pull one back.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. There's no need to go right round the table if you don't have to.
Not at all.
Just rolling that in the middle, and he's got natural position on the 9.
Always tricky in the middle there, but heart of the pocket. This is 4-2.
There we go.
Right that time, yeah, definitely 4-2.
If I'm Dean Shields, I am going to be furious at myself that I've allowed Phil Burford back into it, because he had this game locked up. He was in full control. Phil was making uncharacteristic mistakes, and he's punched the table there.
Yeah.
He's not punched it, but he's just done a wee knock on the table, and that shows you the frustration. And the key is he can't allow himself to get too frustrated, because it is only 4-2.
Yeah,
Let's see.
He's got the upper hand. There's plenty left in this match yet.
Let's just remember this rack there, because I think this might play in his mind and it might affect him.
James Rotland 6-5 up on Marco Pediani now. Dev Chad a 5-1 up on Alex Hepburn. Gus McDonald is 3-1 on Mark Ingram. Kev McLean, whoa, that's moved on quick. 3-0 up on Paul Ramsey.
He's got off to a flyer. The 1 on the side, the 5 in the bottom. Has he got a shot on the 2? I think it can sneak past this 6. He doesn't look too happy about it, but he never does.
Yeah. I don't think they get past there, G. I wouldn't say he never looks happy.
Was I being a bit harsh there?
I think he was.
He just never. He never really shows.
He doesn't show emotion.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't give anything away.
So while he's working this one out, Dave, I was going to ask you a question earlier on.
Yes.
We've got Tier 2 currently happening just now. You can see 10 names on your screen.
Yep.
And you've also got, in addition to that, Vinny Bemendi, John Chapman, Stephen Capaldi and Declan Melly. Who's your pick for Tier 2?
Stephen Capaldi.
Oh, just because he beat you?
No.
He's played this well. I think he's got it. That's a good shot, and a tap of the table will tell you he's got it.
Stephen Capaldi or David?
So David Kadir's just taken to the table against Darren Murray. I would have liked to have seen that match, to be quite honest with you, but understandably we've gone with this one. That's fair.
Yeah, that would have been a good one to watch.
I reckon whoever's going to win the Kadir-Murray match, they're going to win it. They're all in the same half of the draw, that's the thing. So Stevie Capaldi is on the best half of the draw.
So could it be a Capaldi and Kadir Murray final?
That's
Kadir or Murray?
That's basically I'm sorry, I'm just pointing at the screen here. You can't see it at home, but that's basically the half. That's the hard half. We've got Kadir, we've got Murray. They're in the same half. We've got McLean there as well.
Depends how Kevin McLean plays today, though.
But Vinny Bemendi.
Yeah, Kevin McLean is a handy player. Oh,
yeah,
yes. Yeah, Vinny as well.
Don't forget about Vinny, though. Vinny's on form. He won the Edinburgh Tour last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
These guys, all the big hitters are in the same half, apart from Stevie Capaldi. He seems to have a pretty straightforward route to the final. I think he's definitely a lock-on for the final. His hardest match, apart from yourself, is going to be Declan Malley, more than likely, in the semi-finals. Declan Malley, don't get me wrong, he still has to play his quarter-final match, but I think he's going to be a big favourite. He'll play the winner of Pediani and Ralton. But I think if you're Stephen Capaldi, you're going to be absolutely delighted with the draw.
Definitely, yeah.
An absolute lock-on for the final. So, we're going to see Burford go safe here. But you can never tell. The chat box has been very quiet today. Folks, whoever's watching at home, please give us a message. Keep us company.
I don't think it's on. I don't think that's on at all. And just a thin snick on the two here. Take the cue ball up the table. He's fine there. And you can see it. He's got a pull on, but it's far from easy.
It's a hard one here for Phil, but I fancy him to pop this in because he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. That's the thing. Just needs to really make the two. There is the danger he could overrun and knock into or go behind the 8. I think that's maybe what's putting him off a little bit. Is I guess it is a slidey and fast cloth, so I guess he can't just roll this 2 in. He does have to kind of punch it a wee bit. But I think if anyone can fire this one in, it is this man. And that's exactly what he's done. What a shot.
It's a great shot.
What was he thinking about? There was no need to think about it. It was perfect. What a player this guy is to watch.
So everything pretty much wide open now. I think Phil's going to pull another one back here. It looked like Dean was going to be running away with things. Phil's got other ideas. He's cutting this back, you know. I thought he would have tried to draw back a bit more than that, but he's left his cell a tricky one here. Shouldn't be. Yeah, I was going to say, shouldn't be too difficult for him, but.
So again, for you or I, Dave, this is a tricky shot. 6 to the 7. But for Mr. Burford, not a problem. Just going to pop this one in, leave the cue ball centre table. Who's that on the right of the screen, Dave? Which Scottish 9-ball legend is currently queuing up? We'll play a game of, can you recognise?
That's David Kadir.
You're right. You're absolutely right. It was earlier on, there was one, and it was Stevie Capaldi. It was very clearly Stevie Capaldi. Oh, what a shot. Popped it in, no problem.
Yeah, because he had Capaldi written in the back of his shirt.
Well, no, you couldn't see the back of his shirt. But you could tell by his cue action, though.
And there we go. Made that look easy. And this is going to be 4-3, and it certainly is.
Yeah.
James Rotland, Marco Pediani, 6-6 now. Sorry, you were going to say something there before I jumped in with the scores. Dev Chada 6-1 up on Alex Hepburn. Gus McDonald 5-1 up on Mark Ingram. Mark was 1-0 up there, and yeah, I think he's settled for a point.
Interestingly, yesterday Gus had exactly the same situation, but on the other side of it, he took the first rack against Richie and didn't win another one after it.
Paul Ramsey's pulled one back against Kev McLean. That's 3-1 now. And David Kadir, Darren Murray on table 12 just next to us here. They're still to score.
Dave, I'm just going to step out and just watch the end of the Marco Pediani-James Ralton match. If you don't mind, is that okay?
No, you fire away. It's absolutely fine.
I think you're great and calmed yourself anyway.
No, not at all.
What you'll find is you'll look at the viewers, and the viewers will go up as soon as I put this microphone down.
I may have fun with the sound effects. Okay, so a cracking break there. He's got a shot on the 2. I think he can get past that 6. Yeah. I thought he was going to pull out his jump cue there. So, a couple of times across the table. Up between the 4 and the 9. He's going to be perfect on the 3. Very good chance here of getting his 2-point cushion again. He was, of course, 4-1 up at one point, so yeah, had a 3-point lead. Oh, well. Yeah, he's went that way. Wasn't a shot for me. I would like to have came across the table a couple of times in between the 4 and the 9, but yeah, that's why Dean's still here, because he's a better player. Just screw this 3 in. Off 2 rails, back round for the 3. Sorry, the 4. Back round for the 4. There we go. Yeah, he's going to be perfect there. What a shot. Slow down. It's just pulled up in time. It looks trickier than what it probably is. As you can just get past that 7 with the cue ball. 4 just passes a 6. Perfect. It should be easy enough to finish now. We are flying through the racks on this game now. Had a couple of slow racks. This is certainly not one of them. He's looking at dishing this. Graham's disappeared and Frank's joined him in his place. How are you, Frank?
Aye, good. Good, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you getting on the day? Are you still in it?
Yeah, Played Benji, won 8-4.
Yeah, that was a good one. That
Yeah,
was a
played
very
well.
good one.
Good player, Benji.
Yeah, do you know who you've got next?
Richie.
Richie, yeah.
So I think it's still going to be a while.
Yeah, Richie having that golden 9 there against Andy in the last last match here.
I never
Hell-
seen it, but I heard it.
Hill, and we done our usual in the comms box here, where when someone gets on the hill, we talk about a golden 9, and right enough, banged it in.
Matthew got one yesterday.
He certainly did. Aye, that's right.
Can't remember who that was against. Finney.
Yes, it was. So Phil breaking. It is 5-3 to Dean Shields. The point's not went up yet.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. It was a nice break.
It was a good break. It's wide open, but he doesn't have a sight of the two balls down, the 1 and the 8.
We're playing a push out here.
Yeah, it's just going to be the push. But where does he put it? Doesn't want to leave anything too easy for his opponent. He doesn't want to leave anything too difficult for himself in case he's put back in. It's a game of chess, this one, the push out, isn't it? There we go. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I would just be clipping this 2 back to about the middle of the table and leaving the cue ball down behind the 5, if possible.
I'd probably the 3 and 4. I'd be try to use him.
Yeah, you've got that. Yeah, that's a bigger target, I suppose, with the 2 balls there.
But you really need to clip the 2.
Yeah.
But I think he's just going to keep the weight up the top of the table here.
Yeah, it is difficult because the 2 was so close to the rail there. He's all well. I say he's all right now. I think he can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a double kisser.
Yeah. It was when you're so close to the rail like that. It just makes the shot so much harder. You've got to be pretty precise with.
You've just really got to clip it.
Yeah. So, probably a wee chance here. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Yeah, having a good look. Seeing if the 3 passes the 4. There'll be a bit of draw on it. There we go. Yeah, he's went the opposite way.
Nice play, that nice. Good shot.
That's a beautiful shot. The 3 just passes the 9. We'll roll this in and he's absolutely fine.
Just doesn't want to be coming up to the 7 here. Well,
Yeah, doesn't want to be anywhere
that
near it.
good.
He's fine there. Yeah, he's got his hand on the table. He's not hampered in any way at all. Everything's wide open now. Can't see him making any mistakes from here. James Rolton's just went on the hill against Marco Pediani. I'll keep you updated with that one.
right, get yourself up to the middle here. Screw back. Bit side. No.
Yeah, he's came a bit further than what we would have liked there, but I don't think it'll be too much problem for him. He can play this. Yeah, you can see where he wants the cue ball there. He can play the 7 in the opposite middle pocket. No problems there. So roll this in. You've got the 9 in the other middle. So there we go. This is going to be 5-4. Phil pulling another one back. Just as Dean gets a couple of point cushion. Yeah, Phil pegging him back a little bit. Dean's still got the luxury of the lead. I think he's led all the way through this match.
It's going to be Dean to break now. He'll be looking for a good break here.
Yeah, try and get his 2-point cushion again. So James Rolton, as I was saying, 7-6 up on Marco Pediani. I was watching the first half of that match. That's been a good match. Dev Chad, 6-2 up on Alex Hepburn. Gus McDonald, 6-1 on Mark Ingram. Mark was 1-0 up in that match. Yeah, he's let Gus just run away with that one. Kev McLean, 4-2 up on Paul Ramsey. Kev was 3-0 up at one point. But yeah, Paul's pulled a couple back there. And Darren Murray, David Kadir. Yeah, that would have been a good match to commentate on here, but it's 1-1 there. So here's Dean breaking in rack 10. Oh, 9 got close. Nothing away.
Play a snooker here.
Put the one behind the 4 and 2. Cue ball up the table.
Yeah, I'll maybe try to use in the middle between the 3 and 6.
Yeah, you've always got that option as well. It certainly doesn't go anywhere near past that 4. The 4's totally in the way. If you'd been a bit straighter, you'd be looking at playing the combination that, but yeah, I don't think he's going to entertain that one. So there we go, behind the 4 and 2. Yeah, just the one across the other side. I thought he would try and push it more up the table, but it's absolutely fine there. Should be easy enough to get out of. The one's close to the rail. So off a couple of rails there, push the one up the table. Oh, tell you what. I was going to say it needs to keep running, but nah, it's never going to go. So here's a chance for Phil. 3-6 is a bit tricky there. 6 kind of getting in the way of the 3.
He's going to have the cushion here.
Not sure if it... Has it not hit a cushion? I think you could be right.
Yeah, he's looking at the cushion here.
Did he hit a rail after he contacted the 1?
Yeah.
I thought he came off the rail then, hit the 1. Not sure. Anyway, that tricky wee one here. I don't think the 2 passes the... Yeah, the 2 does pass the 4. But we want to be a bit closer than that. And that 9's kind of got in the way of things as well. Probably wanted the cue ball roughly where the 9 is now for the 3 down the rail. But he's going to have to be a bit more precise now.
She's not easy.
James Rolton has won that match against Marco Pediani, so very well done, James. Absolutely flying this weekend. And his first Rasson. Very well done. He's played that well. He's found the gap perfect. Look at that.
It was a great shot. Great pace.
So one more good shot here. And Phil should be tying things up. Wow.
He's got away with it.
It wasn't easy. But what a result he's had there. Could be easy enough for Dean to get this safe. Off one rail, kick the three back up table. Off the bottom rail, of course.
And you just want to try to get the white behind the 4.
Yeah, you got to watch out for the scratch at the same time as well. You got to watch. Maybe pretty precise with this.
It might just roll up, just hit it on the cushion, but then Phil would have the advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't want to give Phil anything at all here. Just put as much distance as he can between this.
Oh,
Played that well. Look
brilliant.
at that. That's what we call a kick and stick, folks. Absolutely perfect there. Now Phil will jump this. Don't know if the 3 gets past the 5. Very tight. I'm saying he's going to jump it, but is he going to kick off the top rail? And he's heading for the jump cue. No, he's not. He's heading for his chalk. Hard to tell with Phil. He doesn't give nothing away. Doesn't show any emotion. A few facial expressions, but yeah, you still never know what he's going to do. Is he going to push this 3 down towards his 6 here? Kick off the top rail. What a shot this will be. He's certainly kicked it down table, and he's had a bit of a result here.
Ah, that's fantastic.
He's had a great result. So Dean should definitely be jumping this. I think Dean uses a jump cue, doesn't he?
Yeah, should be jumping this.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how you're jumping as Dean. He's of course using one of these fancy Jacoby jump cues. And of course trying to get back down the table a bit for this 4. Just make sure he hit the ball first. I mean, he's hit it pretty well. He's got back down the table, he's not made the pot, and he's got a result, yeah.
But he's going to be in a snooker here.
Yeah, he's going to be locked up behind the 7, I think. He needs to absolutely weld this to the 7. Which he's not managed, so still got the snooker though. It's a 1 rail escape. You want it to be a lot tighter than that.
Yeah, Phil will be just hoping if he hits it, just please leave it on for him.
Yeah, Dean's going to be hitting this at such a pace where he's not going to leave it hanging if he does miss it. Again, he's had the result, has he? No, he's left it. Yeah, he's left a chance for Phil here. And this is not too difficult.
Just pots this, come off side cushion, in between the 5 and 6, come down for the 4.
Yeah, he's got to watch that 9 now. He doesn't want to put his cell behind the 9. Got to be pretty precise with his pace here. Yeah, he just came between the 5 and the 7. Felt that offered him better position. It's pretty straight on that, but he doesn't have to do an awful lot.
Yeah, he's got a great chance on ice here.
He'd like to be where he is now with the cue ball. So yeah, he's a bit of deep draw here. Yeah, he's going to be good there. Perfect, yeah. Bit straight if anything. No, I think he's got a little angle there just to drop below the 6. So this should be 5-5. Just watching a couple of matches in Tier 2 here. A couple of matches on the hill. Dev Chada, Alex Hepburn, 7-3 to Dev. And Gus McDonald, 7-1 up Mark Ingram. So a couple of matches probably going to finish pretty soon there. But this match is far from finished.
Shot.
Smashes that up the rail.
She's looking nice now. Straight here.
He is a little bit straight, isn't he? And draw all the way back to where he is now. Oh, came a bit far. He's all right. He's absolutely fine there.
Just off straight here.
Yeah, you don't want to be too straight, do you? Just seems to make the shot a bit harder when they're dead straight, when it's a long range shot like that. So he does tie things up, 5-5. Kevin McLean's 5-3 up on Paul Ramsey in the last 16 of Tier 2. David Kadir 2-1 up on Darren Murray, and Vinny Bemendi, John Chapman just kicking off. As I was saying, Gus McDonald on the hill, 7-1 against Mark Ingham, and Dev Chad also on the hill, 7-3 against Alex Hepburn. So, yeah, they matches will probably finish pretty soon.
How do you think Vinny and John Chapman will do?
Well, I'm not been watching too much either of their matches, but yeah, I think Vinny's had a couple of close ones. He certainly had a close one against Matthew yesterday. Went to the hill, and of course Matthew getting that golden break. But yeah, it's going to be hard to call that one. But nobody can call this one.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Any one of these players can win this.
It's a great bet. Look where the white stopped, right in the middle.
It's absolutely perfect there.
He's so good at getting that one in the middle.
Oh yeah. So not an awful lot to think about. 7 to 8, that's about it. Shouldn't be a problem. But this should be pretty straightforward stuff for Phil.
Maybe try to put the floor in the middle here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He's got a nice angle here, just to bump off the rail, back across. He's got to watch the 5 though, the position in the 5. Doesn't want to come too far. Yeah, just decided to slow roll it in. Leaves it a little bit more tricky. It'd be nice to be another few inches across the table, but yeah, I think he's going to be all right there. Again, doesn't have to do a lot with this.
Just need to concentrate on the pot because the white's going to be nice on the 5. Yep.
That's perfect there. Leave yourself a good angle here. This is a key shot. Leave a good angle on the 7. Back down for the 8. And I think this is going to be Phil taking the lead for the first time in a while. In fact, I think Dean has been in the lead all through this match. I don't think Phil's been in the lead at any point.
Phil will be wanting to get a bit of payback from yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. 8-4, I think that match was.
This could easily go hull.
Yeah, there's a good chance this is going to go all the way. I'm just going to have a look at their last score here from yesterday. Dean Shields, yeah, 8-5. Beat Phil Burford 8-5 yesterday. Can Phil do the same? It's certainly going to be 6-5. brilliant.
That was brilliant, Brett. He took them well.
Yeah, he's. I think he's made a few breaking dishes this week. Well, I mean that's only his second one in this match, of course. But
The only tricky one was basically the free to get onto the floor.
yeah, it's the advantage of having such a good break. You know, I'm struggling to make balls off the break. You know, these guys are making them every single time, and you give yourself a good shot on the next ball, get yourself a good split, you're going to clear them up. You know, guys of these players' calibre going to be clearing them up more times than not. So Dean breaking, 6-5 down, and rack 12.
We wanted a better break this time than the last one. Nothing went in.
And Gus McDonald is through. He's won that match 8-1 against Mark Ingram. Doesn't make a ball.
Second try break.
Can he put this in the middle?
Yeah.
I think he's got to, hasn't he?
Yeah, because
roll this through.
he's perfect on the two and the. Again, simple.
Very good chance here. Tricky. It's always tricky put them in the middle from this angle, but
Oh, if it's straight, then I think it's easier.
yeah, definitely. He seems to be digging down. Does he fancy this? No, he's rolling through. He's up again. He's not sure. Weighing up his options here. Oh, wow.
He was trying to use the 7 as a
Yeah.
for a snooker if he was missed us.
Don't
But he's
think
left it on.
Yeah, I don't think he's got the full ball snooker here. He's now we're just going to have to swerve around this a little. Well, he's gone for the jump cue. I mean, for me, the jump's an easier shot than trying to swerve around that a little. I fancy the jump here. I think this is unmissable. If you're good with the jump cue, you're not missing this. It's where the cue ball ends up. That's the thing.
Me, I would. I don't know. I would swerve it.
And this is it. It's where the cue ball ends up, and that's tricky.
Especially if it's straight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the two. It's not in the pocket, but it's in relative close proximity to the pocket. He should be able to drop it in, but then he's got to get back to the 3. And like you say, he's dead straight. Hampered slightly by the 4.
Don't think he can hit the middle.
Nah, he's digging down on it. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
he's played it well. Yeah, he'll settle for that.
Need another big shot here.
3 past the 4, you think? I think it does.
I'd rather go to
Or does he cut it? Yeah,
the other pocket.
he's looking at that one. He's looking at the pocket you were saying, Frank.
Oh, brilliant.
Excellent shot. That should be good enough. As long as he's not too straight in this. I think he's got a bit of an angle. He can pop it off a couple of rails.
That was a great shot. Well played.
The team's going to tie things up here again. Like you say, Frank, this is going to go all the way. This has got Hill written all over it.
It's Fraser about to start his game with Jonathan Robertson.
Yeah, that's the other quarter-final match in Tier 1.
On table 13. It was a good result for Jonathan beating Matthew.
Yeah, absolutely. 8-7 that was, wasn't it? That's a couple of hill matches that Matthew's been involved with.
I think Matthew did well getting back
Yeah,
to
definitely.
Hill. He had a great chance. I think he missed the 8. Or was the 7? I'm not sure. But Jonathan potted a really nice 9.
Yeah, he's
in the
been
rail.
playing really well. Dean's just waiting until Darren plays his shot there. There you go, get out the road, Darren. So that's what he's saying. There we go. That should do nicely. This is going to be 6-6. And that'll do nicely there. Dev Chadha
Well
is
done.
currently at the table, leading Alex Hepburn 7-3. Dev on the hill. No, wait a minute. Alex is back at the table just now. Keep you posted on the result of that one. Kev McLean 6-4 up on Paul Ramsey. David Kadir now 3-1 against Darren Murray. And John Chapman has taken the lead against Vinny Bimendi, 1-0 there. So Phil on the break in rack 13. Gets a 9 on the
9.
move.
Nope. He's got a pot and a 2 here.
Table is wide open again. Still tricky enough to get back for the 3 here. Draw down between the 6 and the 9 maybe. I think he can screw around that 9. That's tricky with the middle bag being there.
I think he's just going to come off the side cushion and leave himself a shot. The white in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't want to take any risk just now at this stage.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, that'll do it. A bit more of an angle than anybody like, but it should be okay there. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, it'll be on the floor. Into the same pocket. Bit of a stretch there, but he's okay.
Screw a bit of side to come off 2 cushions here, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely digging down on it. Yeah, that's about the best he could have done with that. He's okay there. Still got a wee bit of work to do here. Same type of shot. Off a couple of rails, up for the 5.
Again, screw side. Bottom cushion side and try to get that up in the middle of the table. Just miss that.
Missed the 6, he's all right.
Brilliant.
It's absolutely perfect there. Oh, a wee bump off the rail. He's all right.
Just a screw back here. Get the white in the middle. Nice angle on a 6. That's you.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. So I think we're going to see Phil on the hill first here. It looked like Dean was in charge all through this match. Phil's going to take the lead again in the late stages. Such a cool customer, isn't he? The way he struts round that table. What did you hear, Frank? Would you try and get round for the 9 in the middle, or just play the 9 down the bottom?
Just 9 down the bottom.
Yeah.
He would have liked to have played that in the middle. But with this angle, he's just going to play it up and down, get close to the 9, just like that.
He's absolutely fine there. And this is going to be 7-6. So Phil is on the hill.
He's took game out again because that a few delicate shots there had to play. Digging down my side, coming off 2 cushions to get the pace right.
Yeah, he had to do a bit of work there. Didn't make it look too easy, but still had a lot to do with the cue ball and a lot of these shots, a lot of long range shots. He just overran a couple of them, but manages to deal with it. So he is on the hill, as is Dev Chada. Still 7-3 there on Alex Hepburn. Kev McLean is also on the hill, 7-4 against Paul Ramsey. David Kadir pulling away from Darren Murray, 4-1 there to David. And John Chapman 2-0 up on Vinny Bimendi in the last 16 race to 8 in Tier 2. And Dev Chada has actually won that match now, so very well done, Dev. First quarter finalist in Tier 2.
Dane's got the 1 in the middle. He's perfect on the 2.
He's not the first quarter finalist, I'm talking nonsense. There's already 4 of them made it. He's the 5th quarter finalist.
Well, it looks as if I need to leave. I've been called for table 15.
Ah.
Gutted because I was enjoying this match.
Maybe yourself against Richie McDonald. Just as this is getting to the very business end of things, Frank.
I know, I'll wait till I get called.
I'm sure you'll be fine. I was 10 minutes late this morning, so Kate 10 minutes. You'll be alright. You might see the end of this one.
That was a great break from Dean.
Yeah, I mean, it's Dean at the table, and he's in a great position here to tie things up, to go hill. I know it's early in this rack, but
2 minutes, pal.
yeah, he's going to be fine here. One more good shot. Doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball here. You can.
Don't know why he's pointing at the.
What's he looking at here? Is he wanting to clip this 8 into a better potable position? He doesn't need to do that. Doesn't need to be moving that 8 at all.
Don't need to do anything with that 8. Just leave it. Just pot this.
Yeah.
Just come off the diamond. Don't need to play side, anything. And that white's going to come down in the middle of the table.
I think he was maybe just worried that he was going to clip it there. I don't know. But he's looking good here. So, gets still in a good position on the 7. And he's going to go hill. That will do nicely there indeed.
Come on, Dean, hurry up. Got a match to play.
Frank's desperate to see the end of this one out, but he's been called for his match.
He's played that nice.
I don't think Richie's ready anyway. Richie's still mucking about with his cues. Yeah, he's not.
Actually, can have a hat if he wants.
He's not ready to go. Yeah, he's going to take a hit anyway. Yeah, he's not ready. You're all right for this one. And you never know. It could be a golden break on Hill again. We called it on the last one. It's going to happen this time. I'm not sure whose break it is.
Yeah, it'll be Phil's.
Is it Phil's break? Okay.
She's pressure.
It's pretty straight, isn't it? Straight in the pocket. Hill, Dean and Phil. So here we go. Phil breaking for the match. What a time for a golden break this would be. And we say it every time there's a Hill. You're sitting there watching your opponent break and you're thinking to yourself, please don't get a golden break. And you're also thinking to yourself, he's going to get a golden break. And there's nothing you can do about it. Sat in your seat there's no more chances for you. As long as your opponent pots a ball.
Phil's break's been different class.
So here
One
we go.
in the middle all the time, and he's been perfect twice on the two.
Off the side rail into the 9. Where's the 9 going? Yeah, I don't think the 9 was going in, even though it got clipped there on the way. I don't think it was heading into the pocket. This is a wee bit tricky.
Yeah, I better go. I reckon this is going to be about 5 minutes here. So
Okay, doke.
enjoy the rest of the game.
Thank you very much, Frank, and good luck in your match against
Thank
Richie.
you. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Well, Frank disappearing away for his match there. He's in the quarterfinals in Tier 1. And he is up against Richie McDonald. Fraser Patrick, Jonathan Robertson. Fraser's went 1-0 up in the other quarterfinal match there. And of course, Phil Burford, Dean Shields, 7-7. Dean at the table. A tricky one here. He's got to watch the scratch. I think he can just roll forward and avoid the scratch. It's just tricky. He's hampered. It's all going on here. I think he can avoid the scratch. It's quite a big pocket, this, because of where the 2 is. He's straight in. Played a great shot there. One more good shot here. He's got to watch this 4 doesn't get in the way. Doesn't want to be clipping the 4. Yeah, just screw back off this 2. He'll be fine. We'll see where he wants the cue ball. So here's a great chance here for Dean to get into the semi-finals. Okay, so we're not going to have the finish that we thought we could there. Came a bit far. Dug into that just a wee bit too much. He's absolutely raging with Sil. So it's just going to be the kick off the bottom rail here. Push the 3 up table. This could go wrong because of where the 3 is in relation to the 7. He really just wants to clip off the edge of this 3. Try and get a bit of cover. behind the 7. Doesn't want to move the 7 at all. Yeah, it's come off the side rail here. I thought it was going to come off the bottom rail. Oh, how's your luck? Brilliant. How about that? He's tapped the table there and apologised. He knows it's been a wee bit fortunate there. But yeah, off a couple of rails here. I mean, for me, yeah, off 2 rails. I'm aiming for the diamond, the bottom right-hand side diamond, which would then push the 3 up towards that pocket. I mean, it's risky. It's almost an exhibition shot, but it's possible. I don't think he's going to entertain that, though. Yeah, so he's looking at going the other way off 2 rails. He's now looking at the... is he looking at the way I'm thinking? Yeah, he is. He's aiming for this, the last diamond on the bottom rail there, the right-hand side diamond. Yeah, a bit of left-hand side. Fling it round. There it goes. Just missed it. Muttering about himself there as if to say, I could hear Dave Black say, talking about that shot. Why did I do that? Why did I do the Dave Black shot? Yeah, that was a shot for me, Phil. I would have done exactly the same thing. So here's a very good chance here for Dean Shields to win this match and get into the semi-finals. Does, of course, have ball in hand. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Dave Moyer. James Walton certainly is carrying the flag for Edinburgh. Now that Mark's out. And of course, I went out early doors. Jack went out to James early. Yeah, he's okay there. Screw off for the side rail here, back up for the 6. That should do nicely. Just got to hold your nerve here, Dean. Every one of them's makeable. Just play your normal game, you'll be absolutely fine. Just bounce off the top rail and down. Still got a wee bit of work to do with the cue ball. Played a good one there. Is absolutely fine. This is going to be an 8-7 win for Dean Shields. And there we have it, folks. Very well done. Fans are going wild. I'm having a bit of fun with in the booth here. So stay with us, folks. Not sure what game we're getting next. But what a match that was. Dean ahead most of the match there. Phil started to come back, started to get his nose in front. But Dean, of course, coming out the victor in the end. 8-7. And he goes through to the semi-finals. Some other scores here. Fraser Patrick 2-1 up on Jonathan Robertson in one of the other quarterfinals. Richie McDonald, Frank Hughes just kicking things off. And in Tier 2, in the last 16, David Kadir is 4-3 up on Darren Murray. Vinny Bemendi 2-1 down to John Chapman. And James Rolt and Declan Maley have just kicked off in the first quarter-final in Tier 2. That is a race to 8. But a race to 8 all the way through, folks. Vinny Bemendi has tied things up 2-2 with John Chapman. Hang about, folks. The next match coming up here is Ross Muir versus Adam Smith. What a match that's going to be. So the next match up, we've got Ross Muir versus Adam Smith. What a match this is going to be. Ross Muir, of course, from the snooker world. Adam Smith, multiple winner of the Rasson in previous years. I'm not sure if he's won any this year. Well, I'll say that he won the main one yesterday. He won the main event yesterday, but I think that might have been the first one in a while. He does have his wee practice rack just now. Before we kick things off, we will give you some scores from the other quarterfinals. In Tier 1, we've got Johnny Robertson versus Fraser Patrick, 2-2. And Richie McDonald, Frank Hughes are just starting things off on table 15 there at 0-0. The last 16 matches in Tier 2. Races to 8. It's races to 8 all the way through. We've got David Kadir as 5-3 up on Darren Murray. Vinny Bemendi 3-2 down to John Chapman in the other last 16 match. The remaining last 16 match, there's 2 of them going on there. We do have a quarter-final going on in Tier 2. We've got James Ralton versus Declan Maley. That is still sitting at 0-0. Richie McDonald's taking the lead against Frank Hughes. That is 1-0 in the quarter-final. Or the other quarter-final anyway. Too busy looking at the scores there. I didn't even see if they've lagged. Ross Muir is indeed setting them up. If that was the lag, he's won the lag. Or is this his practice rack? Let's have a look. I need to pay more attention, folks. Yeah, so this is indeed the match. So this could be a very good start for Adam. Everything's open. So roll the 3 and it'd be perfect on the 4. And where the 6 is in relation to the 5, everything's looking good. 6 to the 7 will be the key shot. I'm sure he'll have no problems with that at all. A wee bit of right on this just to bring it over. Perfect. It's a good angle on the 6 here. Not sure where he wants to go here. Is he looking at playing the 6 in the left-hand pocket, the same pocket as the 5? Maybe looking at that. Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's going to come across the table for the 6 in the same pocket. Oh, no, he's not. Yeah, proved me wrong there. And he does indeed have a very good angle. Needs a little bounce. Yeah, he's perfect there. Let's throw this back a little. Perfect on the 9, and he'll be 1-0 ahead on Rossmuir. Ideal there. Oh, it's absolutely fine. No panic whatsoever. So there we go. 1-0 Adam Smith on Rossmuir. David Kadir 6-3 up on Darren Murray. John Chapman 4-2 lead on Vinny Bimendi. These are Tier 2 matches, last 16. There is a quarter final in Tier 2 going on just now. James Ralton is 1-0 down to Declan Mealy. Vinny Bimendi's pulled another one back with John Chapman. That's 4-3 now to Chapman. Johnny Robertson is 3-2 down to Fraser Patrick in Tier 1 quarter final. Richie McDonald 1-0 up still on Frank Hughes. So Adam to break in rack number 2. Leading 1 rack to 0 over Rossmuir. It's a good break, and he has a shot on the 2 into the middle. That's wide open. What a break that is. He's hardly touched him, and he's split them wide open. Yeah, he's certainly been playing solid this week, Bullet147. Thanks for joining us on the chat there. Yeah, Adam's been playing very well this week. Or this weekend anyway. Yeah, yesterday and today. Always a solid player, Adam. He's absolutely rifled that in. Just play off the top rail here, bring the cue ball back down. And the 4's going to be a slow roll in. He doesn't want to be too far away from the 4 ball. It's always tricky when they're over the pocket like that. I know the 5's on the bottom rail as well, so he's just wanting to drop it in. He doesn't want to be travelling far. He wants to be under that 8. He's absolutely fine there. He's just slowly touched this 4 in. Screwing down a little. Maybe just a wee bit of draw, kill the ball. There we go. Perfect. A lovely angle to float up for this 6. Oh, needs to pull up. He's all right there. He's absolutely fine. Punches cue ball back down, no, back across even. Thought he came down the right hand side, but no, he's absolutely fine there. He's looking absolutely dynamite. Not doing much with this cue ball at all here. Draw back a little. Back across the table towards the 9. There we go. He wants to be perfect on it. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. So it's going to be 2-0. Adam Smith over Ross Muir. There it is indeed. So the other two matches going on just now in the quarterfinals of Tier 1. Fraser Patrick is 3-2 up on Jonathan Robertson. Richie McDonald 2-0 up on Frank Hughes in the other match. Tier 2, David Kadir 6-3 up now on Darren Murray. Thought that was going to be a bit of a closer game than that. Darren's still got time to come back though. And John Chapman 4-3 up on Vinny Bemendi. James Rolton is now 2-0 down to Declan Maley in the first quarter final of Tier 2. So back to this match. Ross breaking 2-0 down to Adam Smith. Gets a bit of action on the cue ball there, gets the 9 moving. He knows how to break, does Ross. Of course, the one's over the corner, so he's got to come down full length of the table for the 2 though. He's using a Chinese 8 cue there. He spends a bit of time in that part of the world. Oh. Don't think he's been very fortunate there. I think he's hampered. He's going to have to play this off the rail. The 3's just got in the way. What a shot he's played there. I'm saying that he doesn't have anything on the 3, but what a pot he's played there. You can see an edge of this 3, so yeah, it's just going to be the safety. You can see where he wants to leave the cue ball. Just a thin snick off the edge of this 3. Put the 3 into the 5. Bring the cue ball back up to where he was pointing. It's not played that well. It's not played that well at all. And here is a chance for Adam. Good angle to come back across for the 4. Not an easy cut. But you fancy Adam to make it. Well, I mean, he's not even entertained it. Maybe he couldn't see enough of it, or he just didn't fancy it. Again, it's far from ideal. He would have liked to have been tighter on that 5 there. Now, Ross can just play the cue ball off the rail, knock the 3 in, and he will be pushing the cue ball up past the 4. So here's a good chance. I think he's just swerving it here. Is he going to swerve off the rail here? Rail first. He's left it. So, there shouldn't be any problems here for Adam. I'm going to call this now. This is going to be 3-0. He's taking his time, not in a hurry at all. Doesn't want to make any errors. Just take your time. Just working it all out. This is where he wants the cue ball. It's so easy to think that it's just a simple run out and then put yourself in trouble. But he's worked it all out. That's exactly where he wanted that cue ball. And the 5 will be in the same pocket. The 5. Sorry, the 6. He'll be playing for the 6 in the same pocket as the 5 here. Things are a bit more straightforward now. So this is going to be 3-0. And there we go, 3-0, folks. So Adam getting off to a great start against the Snooker Pro. So Rossmuir needs to do something here. Fraser Patrick 4-2 up on Johnny Robertson now. Richie McDonald 3-0 on Frank Hughes. That's the other 2 quarter-final matches that are going on in Tier 1. The last 16 of Tier 2. David Gadir is on the hill against Darren Murray. 7-3 there. And John Chapman's 5-3 up on Vinny Bemendi in the other last 16 match of Tier 2. Declan Melee, quarter-final, Tier 2, 3-0 up on James Rolton. So here we go, Adam Braken in rack 4. Leading 3 racks to 0. Gets a 9 on the move. They're consistently hitting this 9 off the break, which is what you want to be doing. Made the 1, still at the table, doesn't have a shot at the 2. So it's just going to be the safety. It's just came out a bit too far. It's just going to be a safety again from Ross. Just off the edge of the 2 here. Oh, he's played this well. Played that very well. It's a good shot. Adam will be jumping this. Or can he see an edge of it past that 5? I don't think he can. does indeed reach for the jump cue here. So here we go. Adam will have the butt of the jump cue over his shoulder. There's a jump cue like a dart. There we go. Great contact with it, but unfortunately the 8 has got in the way. He's left a wee chance here for Ross to make an impression. Yeah, just taking his time, doing a bit of housekeeping on the shirt there. That'll do nicely. He's got a good angle on the 3, sorry. Maybe came a wee bit too far. Should be alright. Should still make this 3. Makes position on the 4 just that wee bit harder though. The cue ball will be travelling. This is going to be good. Plays that well. It's as well as he could have hoped for there. Ross, of course, securing his place in the quarter-final here after that 8-4 win of Paul Corrigan earlier. And still looking at getting his first one on the board here against Adam Smith. He's played that very well. So you fancy him to take this rack now? Should get his first rack on the board. I'd like the cue ball roughly where it is now. Maybe a bit further up the table for the 8. Doesn't want to be hampered by the 9. Should be okay. And there it is. He does indeed get his first one on the board. So Adam Smith leading Ross Muir 3-1 in the quarter-final here. Yeah, I've talked about his win earlier over Paul Corrigan. 8-4 win there he had over Paul. He had a couple of good wins yesterday as well, Ross did. Mark Wilson, he beat 8-5. Then had an 8-7 win over Graham Hickman. And that was also on the stream yesterday. Good match that was. Graham did get off to an ugly start with that one, but he came back and yeah, anyone could have won that. Before losing to Fraser Patrick yesterday, 8-2. But he's on the board today. Breaking in rack 5. 3-1 down to Adam Smith. Some break there. He's got 3 balls down. So he's taking this 3 on up the top right, and he should be on the 4. It's a tricky wee shot, this. He's very much a potter, and that is heart of the pocket. Played a brilliant shot there. This is Adam's first match today. His opponent pulled out early doors in round 1, so yeah, Adam's not had any table time today at all. You wouldn't think it, the way he's playing here. Now, Rasson, on the other hand, has had a good 8-4 win over Paul Corrigan earlier today, so yeah, he's certainly has got his hand on the table. And there we go, 3-2 there. So yeah, Ross has settled his cell down. 3-2 down against Adam Smith, but looking good. Breaking dish there, I think that was. I think he ran them out. Yeah, like I was saying, Adam, he's not really had any table time today apart from this match. But he's doing really well with it. Winning the first 3 racks. He is breaking in rack 6. Looking at stopping the rot a wee bit here. Doesn't want to give Ross any more table time than he needs. Got that one going close to the bottom pocket there. And he has a shot on the 2. A lot of work to get it back up for the 3 though. Certainly taking his time on this one. Just looking at digging down a little bit, screwing back. Probably off the rail that he's closest to now and back over for the 3. Yeah, there we go. Played that very well. Oh, has he played it too well? Oh, I think he's snooker back. Yeah, you've seen the way he's dropped his arms there. He's snooker behind that knuckle. I don't think he can see this. Yeah, you didn't have to look at his face there to tell that he was in trouble. Yeah, just a wee swerve round. That's the best he could have done there. I think Ross may put him in trouble here. So, Graham, who's your pick for this match? You've not been watching too much yet. You've been playing snooker that you absolutely hate snooker. You were saying yesterday, and you've been playing snooker. Adam was 3-0 up. And I was saying this is Adam's first game today.
What?
Yeah, he's not had any table time because his opponent pulled out.
Oh, he got a bye in the first round, didn't he?
Yes, that's right. So it's not had any table time, but it's not shown at all. He's been playing brilliant.
He doesn't need table time. He's fantastic. Yeah, I'm
Ross
back
is
at his
taking
missed.
this pot
No.
on. What
Wow,
a
what a
pot.
shot. What a shot.
To take that on.
Thing is, he's such a solid potter now, isn't he? Now he's getting used to the tables. It's his second day here.
Yeah.
A lot more used to how the spin reacts off the cushions. Very different to snooker, of course.
Is this a Chinese 8-ball cue he's using? I believe it is.
Looks like it, yeah. Which works well for 9-ball. We've seen multiple players play with one.
I think he had a 9-ball cue yesterday.
He did? You're
could
right.
Be wrong, yeah.
You're absolutely right, he did. That's interesting, making the switch halfway through, and he's missed that by some way. And you can't miss these shots against Adam Smith, let me tell you that.
I mean, after nailing that 3 down the railer, you fancied him to get that. But
How often does that happen, though, to you? Like, you make the hardest shot, and then that wasn't an easy shot, the one that you missed, but you missed the easier shot.
Yeah, it was a lot easier than the one that he
absolutely.
potted.
Yeah. So the problem Adam's got here is he's got that cluster of 3 balls. He's worried about bumping into them, so he needs to. The thing is, that's hard to avoid them, really. And he can't. It's not as if on a more worn cloth he could check it and try and hold for the 5, keep the cue ball up this side, but he has to go round that little cluster of 3 balls. He doesn't have a choice.
Yeah, these cloths are slick. Brand new cloths.
I think he can. What he has to do is almost hit. See where the bottom diamond is? The bottom left-hand diamond just next to the 9. That's where he has to hit the cue ball to. If he doesn't hit against... I mean... I think he can get past it. I think he can slip past it.
Okay,
he's going to have to put certainly left-hand side on this is required. And he has bumped into the 9, and look at that.
What he's went for.
He's got a gap.
He's been
Dave,
lucky.
He's got a gap.
He has been lucky there, G.
I am surprised at that.
So he's still at the table. He's got a shot here.
But yeah, listen, fair play. Still there, still alive. And the thing is, Adam, he's such a solid potter himself. 2 very different techniques you'll see in this match, that's for sure. Adam, not one for taking lots of feathers. He'll just get through the ball. And he's missed it. Oh, and he's going to leave a combination here.
It certainly does. Oh, well, I say
he hasn't. Wow.
I mean, he could thin snick this 5.
I'm not sure, Dave. I'm not sure if he can make this combo.
Is he just looking at rolling? Is he just looking at rolling into this 5?
I think regardless of what he does, he's going to have to leave it to chance a little bit.
I think he's just looking at just glance off that 5. Nah,
like,
he can't.
I think you're kind of no. I mean, the combo's not on. He can't possibly make the combination here. But what he can do is come off the left-hand side of the 5 as we look, send the 5 towards the 7 and 8. And send the cue ball back up table. He's going to have to try and hide behind the 7 and 8. I think that's all he's got on. I don't know what he's played there.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but he's been unlucky, I tell you. Yeah, I wasn't sure what he was doing. I mean, I thought he was...
I would love for us to have a replay function. I think this is something, Craig, you do a great thing here, but I think we need to work on getting instant replays in the booth. I would love to see what he tried. I don't know. He missed the 9 altogether. Maybe he's attempting to do that. I think he has attempted to miss that 9 because that's how he was eyeing up that initially.
Yeah, just a little picture-in-picture action replay. That'd be nice. But of course, you can't knock the equipment here.
Adam's
It's
going for the
absolutely
combination.
fantastic. And so he should.
Yep. The thing is, with the slidey cloth, Adam doesn't even need to hit this perfect. Even if he hits full ball into the 9, it will still drop.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely the right shot.
This is almost over the pocket.
Yeah. So here we go. This is for 4-2. Yeah, he's having another wee think about it.
Taking his time.
He has been taking his time on some shots in this match. He's, as I say, it's his first match today.
I think Adam is someone who doesn't look nervous. There we go. Perfect.
He's played it very well.
He's not somebody who gets nervous, but I think he does get nervous. He just doesn't look like it.
Absolutely. So he goes 4-2 up there. The other match that's gone on just now in this tier, Frank Hughes is 4-2 down to Richie McDonald. The last 16 of tier 2. Geez, getting himself a bit excited.
Dave, you've
there.
introduced music into this. The scores roundup. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's good.
You've just elevated the experience.
Yeah, I've learned a new trick. Vinny Bimendes 5-5 with John Chapman in the last 16 of tier 2. Quarterfinals, James Rolton 4-3 down to Declan Maley. That's a close match, that. And Stephen Capaldi 1-1 with Dev Chada. So here we go. Ross Muir breaking and rack 7, 4-2 down.
He's eyeing up this 9 ball here. I think he's going to try.
What was he going to try, G? Oh, he's missed the 5. Yeah, I think what you were saying there, he was going to try and knock the 8 in as well, carom the 8. But he's missed both. Yeah, I think the shot here is just to bring maybe bring the object ball back over where the 8 and 9 is, leave the cue ball up table, or does he bring the cue ball down behind the 8 and 9? Yeah, just taking the 2 over there. Oh, he's scratched.
Cue ball.
He's scratched. He is absolutely scratched there.
It's not ideal. And he's handed it right back to Ross.
Yeah, he's a bit indecisive with this one here. Is he going to play the combination, the 2 onto the 8? I don't think he is. I don't think he's going to entertain that. And then it's tricky to get position on the 3 off the 2. think he's got to maybe try and snooker him again. Try and get that cue ball in behind the 8. Tight in back the 8. I don't know. He's shaking his head there.
He's going up table here, Ross. Doesn't want to overhit it. I think he's a little bit afraid of the middle pocket here.
Yeah, he's certainly taking his time on the shot. Oh,
Yeah, he took so much time over that, Dave. I don't
Yeah.
know what he was thinking about. Sometimes that can just put you off the more time you take.
I thought the safety would have been the shot there, to be fair. You know, he was so indecisive with that one. He had ball in hand, yeah, he could have been putting that anywhere. So, yeah, I don't know what Adam does here. Push the 2 across towards the 9 and the 8. He's putting a lot of right-hand side in this. Yeah, played that well.
Yeah, it's a great
He
shot.
could do be getting right up on the 6. He's played that really well. What a return. What a return he's played there. Adam tapping the table in appreciation at that one. So Adam looking at the one rail escape here. It's going to be pushing this 2 towards the middle pocket. There is, of course, no guarantees. You've got to be very, very precise here with your kicking. He will hit the 2. He wants to pot it. And of course, he's got to get shape on the 3 while he's at it. First and foremost, he needs to hit it, and that's... Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay, he's got a shot here. He's got a bit of... It's an easy enough cut. But, yeah, at the same time, he's been missing a couple like this.
So a wide open run out here for Adam Smith.
Yeah, Ross missed that attempt at the bottom there.
He's going to have to take a combination, the 3 onto the 7. He would rather have been a wee bit more straight on that one. I still think he'll be fine.
Straighter.
Yep. There it is, no problem at all.
Yeah, Bullet 147 is shouting for a Shield Smith final. Could be right, Bullet.
For Manchester.
Yeah, doing it for Manchester. He practices enough. He certainly does that.
Is that a comment about Dean rather than Smith?
Yes, this is for Dean, yeah. Yeah, Adam's not from Manchester. These guys are from Tyneside. Okay, so here we go.
He's worried about the 6, isn't he?
Yeah.
If he so the shot here is top right hand side, go round the rails, 3 rails down to the 4, but the 6 is in the way. If he goes the other way with bottom left hand side, the middle pocket
The
comes
middle
into
pocket
it.
comes into play, yeah. So, yeah, it's a tricky shot.
John Chapman taking Vinny Bemendi all the way there, 7-5.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Chappers. No, it's fine. Chappers was up as well. He was 2 or 3 racks up. He was looking good, but yeah, Vinny Showing his experience in the club here. Plays here quite often, so yeah, he's making a good comeback there, and he is indeed on the hill. So Adam is still not decided there.
I think he's thinking about going the other way. I think he's wanting to do left-hand side. Needs to avoid the scratch. No, he's going right.
He's going right, yeah. Or is he? He's back up. So that's where you want to be, Adam. This is why these guys are so good. Because they take their time on shots like this. You know, I mean, if this is me, I'm just getting down, going with my instinct and putting the cue ball in the middle. Pretty much. But yeah, that's why these guys are a class act. You know, they know when they're in a bit of trouble. There's no guarantee he's going to get this cue ball where he wants it. He really take his time. He's got to be millimetre perfect.
So he's avoided the scratch.
Certainly has been. A little bounce off the rail here, and he's fine.
So he could have dug into that a little bit more and landed the other side of the middle pocket, which would have got him closer to the floor. But I think he's played the shot correct.
Yeah.
Because he's taken out the middle pocket by hitting it like that. This is not easy. He's going to have to go up and down the table.
Yeah.
And because of that, he's missed the ball.
So here's a chance for Ross.
Adam not at his best at the moment.
He got off to a good start, G. The first three racks, it was 3-0 up, and I mean, he was playing really well. But certainly Ross has came into it. I mean, Ross has had one match today already, beat Paul Corrigan 8-4. So he's had a bit of table time. Maybe a bit heavy on that one. He's all right.
I think it's all right.
Yeah, he's got an angle to come over for the 6.
He's got the potting ability to be all right with that.
Yeah.
And I think this rack's over.
That should do nicely. Don't do anything stupid here. Bearing in mind that where the middle pocket is, I think he'll be alright. Yeah, that's where he wants to be. He's not going to take any unnecessary risks. Leave himself a long one. Just float this in. There we go.
I wonder why he's changed cues between today and yesterday. I'd be intrigued to know.
Yeah, well,
And does he feel a difference?
so maybe try and catch up with him later and try and get the answer to that one, G.
Relatively straight on this 8. He's going to have to try and pull it back a wee bit. So he's run into the 9 instead. So, yep, that's good. That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do nicely. That's going to be 4-3 now. Yeah, and it is indeed Adam giving him that one there. So 4-3 in the quarter-final of Tier 1 of the Rasson Scotch 9-Ball Series 2024 Event 3. Yeah, the other quarter-final, Richie McDonald is 6-3 up on Frank Hughes. And Vinny Bemendi is on the hill in the last 16 of Tier 2 against against John Chapman, 7-5. Okay, here's Adam breaking in rack number 8.
1 in the side. He does have a shot on the 2. He does. It's close. If he can get through to this 2, and I think he can, it looks pretty wide open. And he can. Looking at playing the 3 in the centre. Richie McDonald, favourite for this one. And they will play the winner of this match here. The winner, Richie McDonald and Frank Hughes. So I fancy, what do you think? I think it's going to be a Richie McDonald, Adam Smith semi.
I think this one's not ready to call yet.
I'm calling it.
When Adam was 3-0 up, yeah, but You know, it's 4-3. Ross has came into this game now.
So he elected not to put the 3 in the middle like he was looking at earlier on. Just likes to consider all different situations before making his decision.
That last 16 match is just finished. Gee, who was playing in that one on Tier 2?
Not 100%. I've not been paying attention.
Vinny?
Yeah, you're right. It was Vinny against Chappers.
It was
Yep.
Vinny and Chapman, yeah. So unlucky Chappers there. An 8-5 win for Vinny. Yeah, so this is going to be 5-3. Nothing difficult here now. Yeah.
So here we go. Adam Smith 5-3 up. Taking advantage of the error from Ross.
Richard McDonald still 6-3 up on Frank Hughes. That was a quick rack here, wasn't it? 5-3 up already. Geez, loving these new vibes. Declan Maley 5-4 up on James Rotland in the quarter-final of Tier 2. Stephen Capaldi 4-1 up on Dev Chadder. Kev McLean got the first one on the board against Gus McDonald. 1-0 there. And as soon as Vinny Bemendi won his match, he's straight back on against David Kadir. So that is 0-0. Declan Maley 6-4 up on James Rotland now. So breaking off in rack number 9. Ross Muir trailing 5 racks to 3. And he's had a decent break, Ross. Off the side into the 9. There it goes.
9 ball's going close. It's not quite there. He's getting closer though.
Yeah, he certainly knows the break.
I think, was it Darren Murray that was saying earlier on? I think he was teaching him how to break. He was giving them wee pointers. So he's taking the credit, I think, for Ross's improved breaking. That's the thing about the snooker players coming across to 9 ball. They wouldn't really know where to break, especially with the new break box rule. I say new, it's been in place for a couple of years now. So it's always handy to have a Darren Murray around who can give you wee pointers here and there.
Yeah, the break box is good, isn't it? It's a fair break.
So David Kadir won that match against Darren Murray earlier on then. That was interesting because Darren was ahead, I think, at the start of it. And I know he was...
Yeah, he won it quite convincingly. 8-3, I think it was.
Was it? Oh.
Yeah, he won that quite convincingly. I'll look up some scores. We'll get them read out of the next lot. Thanks for joining us, Aspo7.
Who's the bridesmaid that he's referencing?
Still always the bridesmaid. I don't know.
He can't be... Well, Shields and Smith, the both of them have been winning tournaments here. He's gone for the bank shot and he's made it. What a shot. What a shot that was from Ross Muir. He's going to have to do it again, though. It was a really, really clever shot because the 9 was over the pocket there, so the 9 could have knocked it in if it was just a little bit inaccurate. But he played it perfect. He's needing to avoid the pocket, which he has. It hasn't. I mean, the thing is, it's not too bad the position that it's in because he needs to come up table for the 6. I think he would have preferred maybe a little bit of an easier pot on the 5, but then again, he is a snooker player, so he might not mind. Needs to be wary of these middle pockets here.
Is he banking this? Nah, cut on it. What a shot.
Comes round
What
the
a
outside
shot
of the
he's played.
6. It is a great shot. He's got a nice little angle to push forward for the 7. Played it well. One thing that Ross maybe needs to think about here is this 9. Because it's not a nice 9 to be left with.
It certainly is not. I mean, you want to be... if you're finishing below it, you want to be absolutely dead straight in it.
Yeah, absolutely. The certainly if he's the top side of the 9, the middle pocket can stick out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just off the rail enough to avoid that. I know what you're thinking, G. But I think...
He's going to try and knock into it now.
He's trying to get it now. And
he's just brushed
great
it.
effort. But yeah, he's just rocked it. It's in the same place.
So the problem still exists. It's not often that you see players in 9-ball try to take balls away from the cushions. It's more of an 8-ball thing to do. More of a snooker thing to
More
do.
of a snooker thing, yeah, absolutely.
But I can understand why he's done it. So he's looking at it right now. I think if anything, he's actually made it a harder ball now to pot with that little touch on it.
I think he just rocked it. I think it's
Still where it
more
was.
or less in the same place, yeah. I don't think he's pushed that towards it. I think that's just rocked back. It's because it was so close. It's just tapped the rail and finished where it was started.
I think you're right though, David. Needs to land in the top side of the 9. I don't think he can shoot it. Like, in terms of if he leaves the cue ball where it is right now,
Yeah.
the scratch is possible.
Unless he's closer to the rail. And just rolls it up. So he'd be looking to be dead straight in it if he was to finish below it. But he's still got the 7 and 8 to contend with. He's made light work of the 7 and he's fine on that 8 actually. He's got a good angle to drop below this 9. And he's looking at screwing across. Yeah, he's going to screw across. He's also looking at if he was to finish down here. Yeah, you want to be dead straight in it if you're going to finish below it. Don't want any angle if you're taking it up into the top right. Which way does he want to go? Yeah, so he has gone below it. Oh, he needs to be dead straight. Didn't want that angle. He wanted to be dead straight here.
He's in trouble.
This is tricky, Ross.
I'd love to have a good look at this because if it is slight, I mean, it might be okay. He might just catch that knuckle with the cue ball. It's tight. He's going right down for it though. So this looks like he's going to catch the knuckle and he'll be all right. Or is he just looking at it?
Yeah, that was a danger. That was always a danger. And there we go. So that's 6-3 to... That's... She's getting so excited here. He loves the new toys. So Adam 6-3 up there. Yeah, they're just... I think Adam's offering him a bit of advice on what he should have really done there. Richard McDonald is 6-5 up on Frank Hughes in the other quarter-final going on just now. And in the quarter-finals of Tier 2, Declan Maley has just went on the hill, 7-4 against James Ralton. Stephen Capaldi 4-1 up on Dev Chada. Kev McLean 1-0 on Gus McDonald. And David Kadir and Vinny Bemendi still 0-0. Okay, so we are in rack 10 now. Adam leading 6 racks to 3. With the break.
Dave, I've noticed that you're looking at...
Speak up.
You're looking at someone's Q score there. Who beat Fraser Patrick? I can't believe he's lost. Fraser Patrick has been, or is that yesterday's tournament? Is that what we're looking at? Is this Adam Smith?
No, this is who am I looking at here? This is Adam Smith.
Is Fraser still in?
Adam beat Fraser yesterday, yeah.
So it's yesterday's results I'm looking at. Is Fraser still in today?
Yeah, I think he's still in, yeah. Yep. He's who's his next game today? Yeah,
I'm backing him for
one.
tier 1. I don't care who he's playing. I'm backing him.
Dean Shields.
Ah, right. That'll be a good game if that's
So
on next.
someone was saying a Shields and Smith final. Who was saying that? Bullet 147. He's saying he's predicting a Shields Smith final. The fact that Fraser is still in there, it's tricky.
I don't think it can be a Smith. Oh no, it can be a Smith Shields final. Yeah, it can.
It can, yeah. Yeah, I missed the break there, so yeah, I mean, it looks like it's went pretty well for Adam.
Same. Yeah.
Was that the break?
We're commentating on a match, but we're not actually watching the match, which is it's not ideal, is it?
Too busy looking at other scores. But here we go.
Yeah, this is an absolute roadmap for
golden
Mr.
chance
Smith.
here to go on the hill. Absolutely.
An absolute roadmap. So
looking at the 7 in the middle here, I think.
Yeah, if he draws the 6 back for the 7, he can do, but there's a pretty small margin for error.
He certainly has drawn.
Oh,
use the whole pocket there. Watch the 9, you're all right.
It's worked out well though for Adam. Isn't it funny how Adam can just run away with matches like this? I mean, I can't believe he's about to go on the hill. It feels like he's only just been ahead. Certainly since I came into the booth, he's only just been ahead.
Yeah,
I know he started off well, but
he did get off to a really good start. But yeah, then
he's overhit this.
I mean,
since
you've joined, you've seen Ross winning a couple of racks. So,
and just like that, Adam might have to give control of the table over again.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Blimey indeed. What do you do here, Adam?
For me personally, I think he's going to have to play safe, split the cushions.
Yeah.
8 on the bottom cushion, cue ball on the top cushion.
A lot of
He
distance between them.
He can't bank it to the middle because of the 9. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
There's no value in trying to cut the 8 in because the cue ball's going to go wild.
Cue ball on the top rail there. 8 on the bottom rail. And just hope the 9 comes into play. It's not going to, but well, it is. Yeah, he's got the. Has he got the snooker?
So I think he's been a little bit greedy there. He's tried to split the cushions and snooker at the same time, which does work in theory. The problem is, if he doesn't get it right, he's going to leave a pot, and I think that's what he's done here.
Yeah, you probably wanted to leave the 8 directly below the 9 with the cue ball in a straight line, but yeah, you've got to be very precise for that. So just off the rail here, he can flick this in. He's not taking any time on it. He's down there pretty quick. Oh, he's left this, so he's handed this rack to Adam.
It's worked out for Adam.
Yep. So this should be 7-3 barring any disasters.
Declan Melee is through to the semi-final. The first one through to the semi-final in Tier 2.
Yeah.
No big surprises there. He had a very hard first match.
Yeah,
but after that, it was quite open for him.
James certainly gave him a match there, and Adam has given Ross Muir a match here. It is 7-3 to Adam. He is the first one on the hill here. Richie McDonald 6-5 up on Frank Hughes in the other quarter-final. Of course, the quarterfinals in Tier 2. Dev Chada 5-1 down to Stephen Capaldi. Stephen looking good for this, I think, you know, for the tier 2.
Well-
Kev McLean 2-0 up on Gus McDonald and David Kadir. Vinny Bemendi just kicking off. In fact, they've kicked off a while ago. There's still 0-0 there.
Yeah, well, I think Vinny's just come off the table before that match, so he's maybe taking a wee bit of time.
Fair enough.
I will say Capaldi's got a good chance of winning tier 2, but his final's going to be tough regardless, because he's going to get more than likely the winner of Kadir and Bemendi, I would expect.
So here's Ross breaking in rack 11. 7 racks to 3 down against Adam Smith. He's made a ball, and he has... Oh...
Yeah, I mean, he's not got a straight shot on the one,
yeah,
but
he's got half a shot on the one here.
cushion first. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't need to do much for the 2, so literally just needs to get it accurate. Cushion first, knock in that 1, and he's on the 2.
Yeah, so you can see where he wants to hit the rail. Cut the 1 in. 2 into the same pocket.
Joe, I can't believe he's left it to Jaws.
Ooh.
That is harsh.
Yeah.
I thought he made it.
What a chance here for Adam.
And that could be his last shot. I would expect that it is, because I don't see any problems here for Smith.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing too difficult here. Just got to get position on the 2 here. Just because of the way he's got to dig down on this. But yeah, I mean, the 1's in the pocket. Screw back for the 2 in the same pocket. Richie McDonald's just went on the hill against Frank Hughes. That's 7-5 there. Was he just went on the hill? I don't know if he's on the hill.
No, yeah, I think he has.
6-5 a wee while ago. Anyway, Adam on the hill here, looking at finishing this match.
I think this is the key shot here.
Yep.
I think if he can get himself on the 2, there really doesn't look like there's any other issues. He's overrun it by some way.
He's shaking his head there. He's a bit gutted with that one.
So,
Great shot there.
Hi Evan,
Sorry.
how are you?
I just had to clear my throat there, sorry. Great shot there from Adam.
Thin snick into the middle here. And position on the... oh, well, he's banked it back. Of course, it was a huge pocket with the 8 being right over it. And he's finished pretty perfect on this 3. Let's punch this into the middle here. I'll say perfect. I mean, there's a wee bit of an angle here. But you fancy Adam to finish it. Oh well, he's taken it up the top there. He's not happy with that at all. He's snookered Ross though. So Ross faced with a similar shot he had with the 1 off the rail, trying to knock the 3 in here. Yeah, he's tried the same thing that he did with the 1 there, but I tell you, he's been. I'm going to say he's been lucky. He's not. Adam can put this away, and if Adam does put this away, he wins the match.
Oh,
that wasn't easy.
so Ross is still alive. It looked like it was over for him. I thought he played his last shot.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he played his last shot a few shots ago, but yeah, Adam on the hill. Can see the winning line in sight. It's just not quite finishing and things off.
I fancy him to make this. Yep.
Certainly
Cued it
does.
well. He's got it. He has to avoid the
Watch
7.
the 7.
He has not. Oh, this is tight. I don't think he can make this.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah,
think so?
Yeah, he can make this 4. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, that's true.
You've got
However,
you've got the same angle as me sitting in
no,
here, man.
actually, I've had to move angles and I can now see that it goes.
Yeah, he's fine. He's getting down.
The problem he's got is
Getting back to
shape
the
on the
6.
6. Yeah.
So cue ball is going to be flying here. Watch this for a shot if he makes it. Hang on to your hats.
Oh,
Boom.
heart of the pocket.
Look at this. What a shot he's played there.
It's one of the best shots of the day.
That is inch perfect. What a shot.
That is a snooker player. Yeah, he's still in this, there's no doubt.
I think Adam's going to be wondering why this match is not over yet.
It should have been.
This is 7-4, so things are certainly not over yet.
I think he's capable of coming back. I really do.
Yeah, Ross Muir having another rack on the board. 7-4 down, but yeah, he's got a wee bit to do yet. And Richie McDonald on the hill, 7-6 up on Frank Hughes. The other quarter final that's going on in Tier 2. Stephen Capaldi 5-3 up on Dev Chada. Kev McLean 2-1 up on Gus McDonald. And David Kadir 1-1 with Vinny Bemendi.
Good comeback from Frank Hughes there in the quarter final of Tier 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Taking Richie all the way.
So here's Adam Smith breaking in rack 12, 7-4 up on Ross Muir.
The good thing for Adam is he's got a couple of breaks still left in him. Oh,
I thought they were going to shake hands.
so
there.
did I. That's what it looked like. What are they doing here? Just having a wee chat.
Are they discussing whose break it is? It's definitely Adam's break. Well, Ross is smiling anyway. Yeah, so's Adam. So yeah, it's just having a wee laugh there. Nothing untoward. Into the 9. No.
One in the side.
What's this 5 going to
2
do?
into the side. No. And there's still some play here. Ross will be delighted to see the result of that break. The thing is, though, I mean, how dead set is that 2-5?
Yeah, exactly. Do you take a chance? You're 7-4 up. Because if you make it,
It's wide open, right?
if you make it, you've won the match, in my opinion. Make it and get good shape on the 2, you're all right. Is it worth a gamble? 7-4 up? I think you can take a risk at this stage. But this guy doesn't take unnecessary risks. He knows he can bide his time. He knows he's going to be back at the table with a better opportunity. The table is wide open. It's an easy kick. But where do you leave the object ball and the cue ball? Natural angle is putting it into the top left pocket.
Yeah, hard to hold for the 3 here.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost playing like a kick and stick if he wants to hold for the 3. But he's got to hit it with a bit of conviction. So if he does miss it, he doesn't want to be hanging the 2. So here we go. He's left us.
It's hard, really hard to control that one, to be
Yeah.
fair. I'll give him a pass on that one.
Absolutely. So Adam doing the right thing, putting him in trouble, and yeah, he could be in a lot more trouble now. That could have been his last shot.
I love how Adam just hits the ball. Nothing complicated in his stroke. He
Yeah.
literally just gets down, couple of wee feathers, and gets through the ball. Doesn't really do anything overly complicated.
Seals the deal.
Got that big long extension on the end of his cue as well, and I think that helps him just get through the ball a bit more.
He's a big lad.
Hits the ball with a bit of conviction.
He's a big lad.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he's got a big wingspan, so yeah, having the longer cue will certainly help. So what do you do here, G? Just roll through for the 4 in the same pocket?
Yep, I would do that personally. Yep, just and that's what he's going to do here. Yep.
That's ideal.
The 5 goes anywhere really. I mean, yeah, it can go at the middle, it can go at the top left, the bottom left.
He can screw across for the 5 here. He's going to be fine. Just a bit mid-table, I think. Leave himself a wee angle. Oh well, he's came right across.
I thought that's what you called there, Dave. That's what I was thinking as well.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was just going to finish a bit mid-table, but yeah, he's came a bit further across.
No, he's all right. He's all good. Because again, he can just draw it back. He can push it through.
Yeah.
And I think it's time for Rossmuir to pack his bags.
Not just yet.
No, that's absolutely fine. Just a wee gentle roll through.
Not just yet. How's it?
Nice gentle shot. Not going to do much with this. Just like that.
Fair enough. Called it.
He's had a good tournament, Rossmuir. He's come from a different Cuesports, and he has made a very good account of himself.
Yeah, he certainly has. Good to see him playing here in the Rasson in Glasgow.
Congratulations, Adam Smith.
So very well done to Adam, winning by 8 racks to 4. Excellent stuff there. Well done.
The crowd are delighted.
Yeah, they certainly are. Oh, and I'll tell you what, we've got a hill match with Frank Hughes and Richie McDonald in the other quarter-final. Tier 2 quarter-final, Steve Capaldi's 5-3 up against Dev Chada. Gus McDonald and Kev McLean, that we're currently sitting at 2 each. And David Kadir is 2-1 up on Vinny Bimendi. Hang about, folks. Not sure what the next match is going to be, but it's going to prove to be a cracker, that's for sure, if it's anything like this one. Yeah, so just because we're between matches here, we've got Dean Shields and Fraser Patrick.
That'll be a good game.
Graham wants to have a wee bit of fun with a new toy here.
David Black.
So what do you think is going to happen in this one, Graham? Dean Shields v Fraser Patrick. How do you see this going? What do you think? Make a prediction.
Fraser Patrick.
So you think Fraser Patrick, yeah? Yeah, I could go with that. So hang about, folks, for Dean Shields versus Fraser Patrick.
Here we go, folks. It is the final of Tier 2, the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 3, 2024. Capaldi to break. He's got a ball, and he's got a shot. Capaldi just came off the table there in the semi-final, an absolute grinder against Declan Malley. He was well behind. He was behind the entire match, Stevie Capaldi. But if there's ever anyone to come back and to grind it out, it is him. And Dave Black's just coming in. He's got another Red Bull. How many Red Bulls you had today? My goodness. No wonder you can't sleep. So Capaldi's safety shot, and he's earned himself a shot at the one. David.
Camera's a little bit squinty, isn't it?
A little bit. Oh, I suppose he turned it around for the semi-finals, didn't he?
Aye, so it's just, oh, that looks
Great
horrible. Just the way it's squint there.
Oh, no.
Ah, it does.
Right. Capaldi's got a shot here. Dave, I'm going to tell you something. You ready for this?
Go for it.
I think Capaldi's going to win this.
Yes, I did say that earlier.
You did? You did.
Yeah.
And I said, be quiet.
Yeah,
And nothing against Stevie.
You say just because he beat me. I said no.
No, nothing against Stevie because I respect his game big time. But there was a lot of other big hitters in the draw, including David. That wasn't a great one though. He's going to wind up a little bit safe though.
Yeah, he's fine there.
But I really do think after that, Stevie loves the long matches, the long grinding matches. And after coming off that table, like say you or I, for example, I'd be knackered at this stage. I'd be like, nah,
you'd
do you
be
know what? I
going,
can't be
my."
bothered.
Aye, that's it.
But I think it's
Up
the
the
opposite
road.
for him. I think it turns him on.
Well,
And David, that's a
That's
slack
one way
one.
to put it.
I actually think David kind of looks a little bit tired. Or
yeah, I think they're both knackered. You know, this is going to be a slog. You're in for the long one here, I'm afraid. Don't like that camera
Great shot.
angle. It's just a bit squint.
there's no difference, man. It's a great shot from Stevie. Needs to be careful. He could easily hook himself on the 8 and 9.
I think he's going to have no problems.
He's hitting the ball good, Stevie.
I don't think he's going to have any problems getting to that 6.
He's going to bump into the 6 though. Now, in a week's time, or in 2 weeks' time, he would find that gap perfect. But the slide, unfortunately, that's not going to be good enough.
Nice to join us, Connor. Nice to hear from you as well. And not so nice to hear from Mr. Ramsey telling us to settle down there.
That's not nice. Paul Ramsey's a legend. That's a good
I know.
shot from Capaldi.
I'm only kidding, Paul. Yeah, it's good to see Paul back in the mix. But he's going to be joining the Edinburgh tour, he reckons. So it's starting to take it more serious.
That's good.
Because Paul's a good player.
This cue ball could go. It's just stopped enough, but it has left a shot, albeit a table length cut here. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. And he's cut that in beautifully. He's going to land straight on the 7 though. Well, thankfully, due to that bump on the 9, there's a little bit of an angle.
Evening, Bug. Nice to join us, pal.
There he is, Stephen Slater from Edinburgh.
Where's he been all weekend?
Great shot there from Stevie Capaldi. He's really hitting the ball nicely. Cueing off the rail makes it that little bit harder. Slow roll. Oh, he just made it again. In 2 weeks' time, when the slide disappears, that's not in.
Yeah, that's hanging.
But he's hit it soft enough, and Capaldi is off to a flyer.
He certainly is. He's up and running.
For those of you who are used to the stream, you'll realise there's a new addition. Dave's been playing around with the little sound box that Craig's got here in the booth, and he's discovered music. Now, usually, Dave, you'd be calling up all the scores and stuff. Of course, we don't have latest scores to give because there is only one match left.
It's what passes for music, but yeah, I mean, it's something to listen to between the racks.
Stephen Slater saying he was at Parkhead today. Why didn't you drop in?
Yeah, you should have came along, man.
That would have been good for you
Just
to
up the road. Okay, so
get
here's
yourself on the mic as well.
David.
Nice break off from David. He's
breaking.
got the wing ball and the 1. And he's got a shot in the 2. What a break. He needs the 6 to stop. Oh, I can't believe that. That's the last ball moving.
Paul loves the music. There he is. You don't think that's a nice touch, Paul, between the racks? And we had it on earlier when we were reading the scores.
It's
off.
good when you're reading the scores because it's just when you've got no scores to read, it's just a wee bit weird. It's a good safety there for David. It's so unlucky that that 6 just nestled on top of the 2 because it was a brilliant break. Look at that. Everything's out in the open. The problem with that safety for David is he has left the 2 over the pocket. So if Capaldi hit... If Capaldi hits the 2, he's going to make it. 2 cushions. He's got away with that one. Now, David's got quite a few balls to hide behind here. And that 3, I think it's helped him. Because look at what he's left. Capaldi does have a shot, but it's long, it's straight, it's against the cushion.
Yeah, how does he get back for the 3 as well? That's not even entertaining it.
Rightly so.
And he's going to come in nicely behind the 6.
That's a great
look
shot.
at that. What shot there.
What a shot there
That's
from
a
Mr.
fantastic
Capaldi.
shot. Brilliant. Well, worthy of a round of applause there.
I have to apologise. I wish Craig hadn't shown you this wee box, because where's this 2 going to go? He's left it to the middle, and it's a chance here for Capaldi. The problem Capaldi's got here is look at all these balls that he's potentially going to run into if he plays 2 to the middle. He might have to go to the bottom left. Dave, what do you think? I think that's the shot, isn't it? 2 into the bottom left. He wants to avoid all that traffic. And that's what he's done.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the table is rapid bug. They've just been covered, so they are playing very fast.
He's got away with it. Plenty to hide behind here. And he hasn't hidden behind any of it. And again, he's left it.
Oh, Paul's loving this. Paul's loving the new toys. Okay.
I'm not sure Paul Corrigan would, though, if he tuned in.
No. Yeah, apologies, Paul, if you're listening.
Anyone that was watching the earlier matches, he was putting on like robot voices onto me and everything. It got out of hand, I'm not going to lie.
No, it was absolutely fine, man.
Great set.
He's played that nice, Capaldi. My mic's cutting out again.
Mike playing up.
Yeah, he's played that really nice. David has to be patient here, and I wonder if he's got the patience. Oh, lovely little return safety there. Now,
Yeah,
he's held his hand up.
Yeah, but I think David's going to be in a bit more trouble here.
Yes. Absolutely. He needs to avoid once he kicks this 2 up table, he needs to avoid the 6. He has, but he's not hit it very well.
He may have got away with it, though. He's stopped. Well, I mean, David can catch an edge of this.
He's going to leave a shot.
Yeah, but we're hoping for that one as well, Paul. But yeah, it's not happening, I'm afraid.
Popped that in beautifully.
This is going to be equally as good a match, though.
Yeah, I agree, Paul. I think I was both yesterday and today was really looking forward to Patrick against Smith in the final. Capaldi's missed that. I was surprised.
So is he.
He's
look on his face there.
He's left a bank for David, which is good, but the thing is, I think he can probably swing the ball in behind the 8, the cue ball in behind the 8 to come up for the 4. Yeah, Fraser Patrick's been on great form this weekend. Yeah. Been playing really well. I don't think he's lost a match yet, has he?
Nah.
He's won every match. He's been absolutely fantastic. David just going for the safe. I think he's got there.
Here's the jump shot, though.
Capaldi loves a jump, though. He doesn't mind it. It is quite close to the 8, the cue ball.
Oh, he'll get over that easy.
See, this is one where you'd take on Dave. I don't think I would take this on, personally.
No, yeah, this is in every day of the week. Capaldi will make this a wee smile there.
And the thing is, he can get good shape on this 4. I don't think that was the right shot. Really hard to get over the ball when it's so close. And he did well to clear the 8, but with the 6 there. Thing is, look at the amount of spin he put on that as well.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even sure it would have gotten to the 3. It might have swerved off once it hit the bed of the table. But I tell you what, look at where the 8 is though. The 8's just married itself to the 9. So David's now having to think about getting, 7 to 8. That's not easy.
Yeah, that's going to create some problems. I'd be looking at trying to split the 9 and the 8 from the 6.
Yeah, it just depends where he lands. You're right, because look at where the 7 is.
Yeah.
There's every chance he's going to still land on it. Don't think that's what he's
too straight on
he's
this
going to try and
that.
break up with a 7 potentially.
Yeah.
I take it that the 9 doesn't go to the middle. The combination 8 onto the 9. He's looking at where the 8's going just now. So it does definitely pass into the bottom left. But that's the only pocket it goes to.
Do you think it passes?
Oh yeah. To the bottom left?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely. We were talking about this earlier on though. Sometimes you just need to take your medicine. So maybe roll in the 6, knock in the 7, finish on the bottom of the 8, and he can play a lock-up safety behind the 9. It looks to me like he's going to try and split them up here. Can he land on the right-hand side of this 8 from this position? He has got a lot of distance. And is he looking at the combination just now?
What are you thinking, going up and down the table?
I'm not entirely sure what he's thinking here. He's left. He's deliberately drew the cue ball back. I think he's going to try and run into them.
From there?
It's a hard one. Oh no, he's putting right-hand side on it.
I thought he was going to go up and down the table.
That's exactly what he's going to do. He's trying to land perfect. That's really, really hard to land perfect. And he hasn't. The thing is, though, we all know how good a potter David is.
Yeah, and he's on the right side.
Yep.
Is he looking for cover here, though?
Or is he looking to go cushion first and knock it? If the 8 and 9 is dead set for the middle, he could just try and hit the bottom side of this 8. No, I don't think so, no.
He's taking the 8 out here.
He's gone for the bank. He's just... I take it the either the 8 didn't pass or it was that difficult a plot. From that angle, it was a really hard plot. Nevertheless, Capaldi has a chance here for 2-0.
Doesn't have to do an awful lot here. Screw down a little bit.
Yeah, he's not going to...
Mid-table.
Not going to do much. Yep, perfect.
That'll do.
He's really potting nicely today, Stevie Capaldi.
Aye.
He's going down in the shot and you're expecting him to make it, as you normally would do, but... Yeah, he's making them nice. And there we go.
There we go.
He's cue ball to stop. They'll be fine. They'll be fine.
Nah, he's absolutely fine there.
And there you have it.
Takes the 2-0 lead.
So folks watching us at home, live, give us a wee shout. Let us know what you think about this game. Who's going to win? Give us score predictions. Dave, give us a score prediction. Let's see how good you are at calling this.
8-5.
2.
Capaldi.
Do you disagree at home? I kind of agree with you. I think Capaldi's going to take it down. It's nothing against David. I just think Capaldi looks the sharper player. And he doesn't look like he's going to miss.
So Capaldi breaking
By
in
the
rack
way, this
3.
one here, I've seen a lot of guys break like this weekend.
Yeah.
Declan Malley was breaking like this against me earlier on, and I think that's where Capaldi's taking it from. Benji Buckley, 9 ball was getting close.
Almost made the 9 there. Look at the one. It's just glued in the middle. It just stopped dead.
And it is dry.
We've got the benefit of the replay here, G, on the YouTube feed. We're just going to have another look at this. Yeah.
By the way, he's done really well to hit that 9. He's almost golden braked. It was really, really well.
Uh-huh.
Really, really nice. So that's maybe why he's breaking from that position. He's got a better chance of knocking the cue ball onto the 9. It's a strange one.
I'll be trying that tomorrow.
Unfortunately, your tournaments are over, Dave, already. So too little, too late. Oh, he's not got a shot.
Snookered.
And we know that David doesn't jump.
There's Andy Morris with his prediction. Nice to join us, Andy.
Legend is Andy Morris.
8-7 Capaldi.
So let's see where this is going to land.
It's a good hit, and he's had a result.
That. Look at that.
You're not jumping that, Stevie?
I think there's been a couple of wee rubs going Capaldi's way in the first couple of acts, so I think David does deserve one himself. Nothing dramatic, but
definitely.
A couple of times he's gone safe.
He's forgot to put his point up as well.
Eh?
Oh no, wait a minute.
No, it's only 2-0.
2-0. Sorry. It is the third rack. I did
So-
say that. He's breaking the third rack. What am I talking about?
It's interesting that everyone's backing Capaldi so far. Anyone backing David at home?
Is it because they've seen Capaldi? Has Capaldi been on the stream already today? Has David been
I
on?
don't believe either have.
Oh well. It's that theory out the window.
Thing is, as well, I mean, it's Capaldi looks pretty focused. He looks determined, and it's good to see that these guys are treating this tournament with respect. It's not the main event. It's not even tier 1. It's tier 2, which is regarded as the lesser of the 3 tournaments this weekend. What a great kicking stick that was
Yeah, but
from
you're
Stevie.
making as much money from this one as your tier 1.
Absolutely, I think you're making more money for
You're
this one.
making more, yeah.
Yeah, but it's good the guys are still giving the tournament the respect it deserves, and Capaldi certainly looking at him. He's looks like he's desperate to win this.
That's not
It's
too
not
bad.
too bad.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he's
just
going to
gonna-
find himself locked up though.
Yeah, he's going to. I mean, I'd be thin snicking off of this 3 here and
Yeah. Go behind the 7 maybe.
cue ball up the top there, yeah. It's not what he's doing.
Yeah, go behind this 9, I think, with the cue ball. And that's fine.
That
he
works,
would've-
yeah.
He would have rather. I mean, the thing is, David doesn't jump, so I think that's probably just
Yeah.
as good as being welded.
Stevie knows that, yeah. Oh, yes. You're absolutely right, Sean. I did play Capaldi earlier. Well remembered.
Yesterday, was it, Dave?
No, it was today.
Was it today?
Yeah, it was first thing this morning,
Wow. Cue ball.
which we won't talk about. Although the second rack I won, it was a good run out. I'm going to give myself that.
Well, I'll be
Yeah,
watching that
just
later on, so it
don't-
better be good.
Don't watch the rest. The second rack I won was good.
Well,
Jump shots a lot.
so far, things are very much going the way of Stevie Capaldi. Don't see any major issues apart from 4 to 5. I think as soon as he gets there, it's going to be 3-0. Just going to draw the cue ball back, even just to centre table is good enough.
That'll do nicely. Oh, well.
It's not.
No, it's not.
He's got just too much into that.
I thought the 5 was more over the pocket there. His arm was in the way. What do you do now, Stevie? He's not going to be jumping from there, that's for sure. He's just going to be kicking out here.
He almost doesn't want to hit this thick. He wants to try and catch the right hand side of that 4 and knock it away from the 9. If he hits it too thick, he could be running into the 9 and leaving a shot.
He's played that well.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not too bad. He's not giving up anything too easy. He's looking to go behind the 8. And
That's
he's-
all right. That's all right.
Yeah, I think so. Yep, I think so. Capaldi can just see an edge.
He's coming off the rail, is he not? Oh, I thought he was coming off the rail there.
Bit of body movement there from Stevie.
It's a squint table angle that's thrown me here.
Overhit this one. David, he's going to give up a shot. Yeah, David not quite looking the usual David Kadir. Certainly not the guy that defeated Niels Fine a couple of months ago in the Scottish Open. Ian Capaldi, that's the thing, you know, if he's not completely certain about a shot, he'll play safe. Using the 8 as a blocker, and he's played that well.
And Stevie can get over this no problem. Reach in immediately for the jump cue.
I'm surprised he's taking on this jump, really. Because he's kind of leaving it to chance. He's hoping for the best, and he's not going to be happy with this. And this is a chance that David needed.
It's going to be David's rack. Should be clearing up from here.
The good thing about David's game is he doesn't do anything overly complicated. I think for me, I would try and knock that 6 into the middle, even having to go up table and back down again. But he's happy to take on a longer shot, no problem at all. Nice angle on the 7 as well.
Yeah, he's going to fall nicely on the 8 here, back across the middle of the table. Leave yourself similar angle. Oh well, he's punched across.
Yeah, he fired it across.
Just went a wee bit further than what he would have liked, but I'm sure he can deal with this.
Yeah, I'd still back him for this one, no problem. Yep, no problem.
So there we go, it's going to be 2-1.
I've never seen him miss this. There we go.
There we have it. It's indeed 2-1.
Nice finish from David, and he's back in it. Stevie Capaldi had a chance for 3-0.
Yeah, so David's going to be feeling a bit better now. He's got his first rack on the board. It's early doors yet. So David breaking in rack 4, 2 racks to 1 down.
One in the side. I don't think he's going to have a shot in the 2. He might, he does. And this is probably the best break off so far. Stephen Slater with a comment there saying that he watched some of James Rawson's win against Jack McGee. How did you watch that then? Were they live streaming that one?
No.
Potential main event winner in the future? Well, you never know. Oh, he's overhit this. I don't think he can make this 3. Just got a little bit too much into it.
I think you can just...
A wee swerve. He's going to have to swerve it.
I thought I could see
Could
just
go wrong.
enough, yeah. He's all right.
Played it well.
Oh,
Cue ball.
well.
The cue ball's going.
The cue ball has gone.
Just want to make you aware that Dave is in control of these
Oh yeah,
sound effects, not
Mark,
myself.
Mark was the cameraman. He's saying Mark was videoing that. There is no S in James Ralton, apart from James. There is no S in Ralton.
So one rail out for the 6. Nope, sorry, apologies. Called that wrong, badly wrong. Is that my first wrong one of the match? Probably not.
Probably not your first wrong one of the weekend, but
No,
maybe
goodness
this
no.
match. Yeah, he's
he
got
stroked
right
that
to
well.
Well, he's
The-
going to
the-
come close to the rail here.
He's going to be relatively straight as well. Thing is, it's good to let your arm out a little bit like that.
Yeah, he's just came off the rail enough just to punch this in. Be nicely on the 8. Oh, she used the whole pocket there.
Again, couple of weeks' time, that ain't going to go in. 4-inch pockets, folks. 4-inch pockets.
4-inch pockets. Just stop this in. There we go.
There we go. Nicely
Beautiful.
done.
And this is going to be 3-1 Capaldi.
That was a quick rack, wasn't it?
Yeah, they absolutely flew through that one.
Mr. Capaldi. So, we're one step further to your prediction of 8-5 Capaldi and Mr. Morris's prediction of 8-7 Capaldi. Anyone else got a prediction? Anyone else think David's going to turn this around? Still early days, isn't it?
Plenty in this match yet.
Mr. Capaldi, a very successful 9-ball player. He's been playing a long, long time. Longer than I can remember. Very successful back in the day. But he's getting back to his best here.
Breaking in rack 5, leading 3 racks to 1.
So he nearly got a golden break the last time we did this, breaking from that unusual place. So I'd be intrigued to see what happens here. He's missed the 9 completely, but he has made the 1 in the side.
And he's got, he's not really got a shot in the 2.
Well, he certainly can't put the 2 into the bottom left. Can he cut it into the middle? It's a thin cut.
I don't know if he can cut that back. Taking his time on it, so you never know. Try and cut it down the rail. Just need
Looks
to
like
catch a knuckle
It
here.
looks like it.
Got it too
Yeah,
thick.
I'm not sure. I think he talked himself into that when it wasn't the right shot.
And he's left David with a chance.
The thing is, I think if that 2 was accurate and it was going in the pocket, the cue ball was going in. So, I'm not sure about that one. But a chance for David. Fired it in.
Yeah, he's
However,
a bit unlucky there. And he doesn't jump. So, just off the bottom rail.
let's see where this 3 goes.
How's your luck? Not great.
Not well, not if you're David, but Mr. Capaldi will be delighted at that. And he's got a chance.
Gus is saying hell, David for the win. So, yeah,
It could have been you, Gus.
it could have been you.
It could have been you, sir. Just a couple more racks and that would have been the one. That would have been good to see, but I think you'll get him one day. He's overhit this or underhit it. I think it's okay, actually. Six to 7, probably the only small issue, but I don't really see it being an issue. Floats that one in nicely. Nice angle as well to come back for the 6. I think he would have preferred more angle, but I think it's good enough.
Oh, wow.
Nah, he's tried to force it. I don't think it was actually much of a good angle. I think he's had to kind of power that one in.
And then he's left it.
Yep.
Got a bit of table to travel though, full length.
Question is, are you going middle?
Yeah, you're going middle here.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're definitely going middle.
Yeah.
Cue ball up and down the table. every day of the week.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Oh, watch the
I
cue
don't believe
ball.
it. I don't believe it. Right, it's enough. No more sound effects. Sorry about that, David. I can't believe it's gone in from that angle, and it's gone right in there as well. It's barely touched the sides. And what a gift for Stevie Capaldi. To be fair, that was Paul Ramsey that suggested us doing that. He's played that well, Stevie.
It was. I don't know if Paul even knew it had a wah button.
You might. I think he would rather have been a little bit more straight on this. Hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, I think he would have wanted to be a wee bit more straight, but that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, he's fine with that. Just
Again, same situation. He'll just float it across for the 9 into the bottom right.
no, I think I'll just punch this in, take the 9 in the bottom left. Or in the middle.
Oh,
Where we're both from.
we haven't got a clue. We have not got a clue. So 4-1 to Stevie Capaldi, and already we're at a stage in this match where David cannot afford any more mistakes.
Yeah, he's halfway there. David needs to stop the rot. And he's not played badly.
No, not at all, but Capaldi's played pretty solid.
Yeah.
Very strong so far. David needs a wee bit of inspiration.
David breaking in rack 6. 4 racks to 1 down.
And it looks dry. Capaldi has a shot in the 1, but it looks like the 7's blocking the pocket. But a real good chance to hook David here. Wanted to be tight, but it'll do.
Yeah, it's an easy one to get off. I'm saying that he's
Needs a bit of luck here.
and he's got it.
Oh no.
Thought it was in.
Chance here for 5-1 Capaldi. Quite a bit of work still to do, but he's in control. I know, Dave, you'd be looking at the 3-4-9 combination.
Definitely
I'm
not.
very aware of that.
No.
No, you would,
No, definitely not.
but I don't think it goes.
Very low percentage shot, that one. No, he's
Rolled it in nicely.
you're running this out. Screw that back for the 3 in the middle.
He's looking at the 3-4-9 at the moment. I don't think that's dead set in the slightest bit, and he doesn't take risks, so I don't think it's happening.
Screw back for the 3 in the middle. If you go too far, then maybe, yeah. No, well,
good.
he's played for it down the bottom there, so.
The problem he's got is he's the wrong side for the 4 in the same pocket. So is he just going to... He's relatively straight as well, so he's going to have to power this in and come across. Possibly 4 in the middle. Possibility as well. He's going for the combination. And I think it looks pretty well set from where he's left that. I don't think there's much in that at all.
So here we go for 5-1.
A wee cheap one. And he's missed it. But he's
He's made
flipped
the
the
4
4. Oh. David hasn't moved an inch. He's very good at dealing with adversity, David. Nothing really seems to bother him. I'm sure inside he's probably saying a few things. But on the outside, he's not going to show you how he's feeling.
No, he never does.
It's a big shot here. It's going to land
He's just
nicely.
gonna leave it. It's left it for David. Here's a good chance here.
It's relatively straight, almost exactly straight. So he's going to have to just
Roll
run
through.
this one through. And the tough thing is he's got his 7 on the other side of the table. So he'll need to leave himself an angle, which he's done. So it's a slightly harder shot on the 6 here. But I fancy him for it. Just needs to avoid the 9 and the 8. Perfect.
That's a great shot there.
4-1 down, but it certainly doesn't affect how he's queuing David. And Dave has just finished his 10th Red Bull of the day. Overhit this a little bit, but it's okay. There we are.
In the slide.
And there we have it. So 4-2. David getting himself right back into this match. Looked like Stevie was going to run away with it. Capaldi breaking. Rack number 7. 4 racks to 2 up.
I hope we get a close one. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, definitely.
Timed that one perfectly there.
There's good timing. Yeah, it's. I think it runs for about a minute. That
He's
little
bumped
clip.
into the 9. But it looks dry. I think that's the issue with breaking from there. I think maybe a higher chance of making the combination on the 9 or the golden break, sorry.
Yeah.
But it seems to land dry more than anything, doesn't it?
Yeah, you kind of give up the guaranteed one almost. Oh, no, it's not guaranteed, but you know, if you're good with that break, you can make it more times than not.
That has not worked out well. He hasn't left a pot, however. Good chance for a safety here. Yep, there we go. Welded.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
He's taken out the one cushion escape. Might have to go 3 rails maybe up the top here. That's what he's looking at. Yep, just round the back of that one there. But again, the problem is the 2 and the 3 are close by. He's got a chance at hitting into them. Let's see what happens. He's hit it full in the face. And that's worked.
He's played that well. Oh,
It's worked out
had a wee bit
so
of result
well
here.
It's worked out so well. I don't think that. I think he was wanting to hit the other side of the one.
Yeah.
Come in round the back of it. He's hit it full in the face. Sometimes you need to. Sometimes you need to. Just need to take what you're given.
Okay, so he's got a clear shot on the 1 here. Just screw back a little. He's on the 2. Perfect. The same again with the 3, the 2 to the 3. Just a wee screw back. It's going to be absolutely fine. Yeah, he's went round the other side. He's okay there. Well, I mean, it's a left-hander, so it's going to be stretching for it. Putting the extension on.
Yeah, this is looking all right for David. He does need to deal with that. The 6. How would you deal with a 6 problem here, Dave? He's left himself a nice angle to go at the 6. Oh, I'm cutting out again.
You maybe just play the safety after this. You know, the weld him behind the 8. So he's coming back across the table.
He's going to try and disturb it now.
Yeah, he
hasn't quite
trying to
worked
wipe
out.
them out. No, good effort. But what do you do now?
It's all right. It's a container, but it's giving Stevie the great opportunity here just to weld on behind the 8, send the 6 a little bit further up table.
That'll do nicely.
Yep, a wee bit of a gap, but again, David doesn't jump, so it's not too bad. If he was playing anyone else, I think he'd have to try and get welded to that 8.
Yeah, we're looking at coming off a couple of rails here.
Stevie's played a pretty solid defensive game here, I would say. Quite a few times we've seen David just having to kick and just kind of hope for the best almost.
I mean, he might just come off the 1 rail, just backing across.
I think that's what I would do.
I'm thinking he come off. Yeah, he's just come off the 1.
Oh,
he's
wow.
nearly potted it.
What a shot that would have been.
Yeah, so I don't think Stevie's
He's given up a shot though.
Yeah, well, is the scratch on?
I don't think so. Nope. I don't think so. I think if he pushes this one through, I think he can also avoid the 8. Or he might just, again, roll it up behind the 8. He is a very defensive player, Stevie. He has
left
not worked that one out well at all. And David has bought himself an opportunity.
For 4-3.
Stevie won't be happy with that. He prides himself on strong defensive play. Dave a little bit slow there on the button for the music, but he's there.
Yeah, I was too busy listening to the music in the venue there. It's a song I've not heard for years.
So 4-3. David right back in this.
Certainly is.
I think there's every chance for Stevie really could have been well ahead.
Yeah.
6-1 ahead potentially. So, David to break. 4-3 behind.
He's made a ball in the middle there, but he
Yep.
doesn't have a shot. So it's just to push out. Calls the push out.
You're not going to see Stephen Capaldi attempt this pot. Couple of different options. He could play the 1 to the left hand side. Bring the cue ball further back down. he could possibly play the one to the middle of the top cushion and back down to where the cue ball is now. Paul Ramsey's made a few. I think he's posting someone's phone number there.
Yeah. Wait a minute, is that not a song?
It's almost like a riddle. Solve this riddle. What does this mean? Stevie taking a wee bit of time just to think this one over.
No problem, Paul. It's been pocket typing, pocket commenting.
I think the shot here is just to send the one to the middle of the top cushion and back down to the bottom side of the table and leave the oh, he sent it back to
Yeah,
David
he's
after some
giving it back
careful
to David,
consideration.
yeah. Oh, what a shot. Oh, thought he was going to get in
Well,
behind that 8 ball
It
there.
would have been. It would have been. But now I think Capaldi's going to take this one on. He doesn't want to run it too far on. He can't play a stop shot because he's against the rail. And saying that, the 2 does go into the top left-hand corner. I think he's just going to focus on the pot just now. He's made
what a
it.
pot.
Again, quite a bit of body movement there from Stevie, but it works. So, I think he can just pop this 2 into the middle and just try and stop it. Leave himself a cut in the 4. Doesn't want to be doing too much. Yep, just like that. Needs to avoid bumping into this 9. And he has played that very well. Need to put a wee bit of power on this one.
Yeah,
He could push it forward, I suppose.
Could have done a better angle on this.
Fired it in.
Yeah, he's okay there. Absolutely
He's-
fine.
He's cueing confidently, although a wee bit of body movement at times.
It's working for him.
It absolutely is. Can't see him making.
Yeah, there was a wee bit of upper body movement there.
I was just about to curse him. Stopped myself, but I think the damage was done.
Yeah, so
What a chance for David. Capaldi was well ahead in this one.
this went from the damage just done to the David is done almost.
David won't mind this relatively blind cut.
And there it is.
No problem at all. Again,
Little bounce.
this is fine. This is fine. It's 4-4. Yeah.
Did you just say yeah?
I'm liking this little invention you've come up with, Dave.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like it as well. It works well, doesn't it? Okay.
What? Once I... Am I back? There we go. My mic's not the best, unfortunately. Break off from Capaldi. One in the side, and he's got a shot in the two. That's the best break of the match so far.
Oh, there's one of the 8
gentleman
ballers
enjoyed
getting excited there. That's an 8-ball thing, isn't it?
Yeah, just shouting randomly.
Yeah,
You
it's
wouldn't see us 9-ball players shouting randomly, that's for sure.
No, you don't get 9-ballers roaring their heads off. You don't get us shouting. There's no shouters in 9-ball.
Well, great shot there from Capaldi. Drops it in the middle. Three's going to be coming. The cue ball's going to be coming away from the 4 a little bit with this 3, but I think it's fine. Doesn't want to leave himself too much angle in the 4 because of where the 6 is located. Doesn't want to be firing into it. And that's what he's looking at just now. Mr. Capaldi's had the beard for a few years now, Dave. What was your thoughts on the Capaldi beard? Do you think it suits him? I think it does.
It's not a question I was expecting to be asked this week.
Well, I think it's a valid
I
question.
don't think I've ever seen him without the beard.
Oh yeah, he's only had the beard over the last couple of years, I think.
I don't know.
That's a relatively new thing, I would say.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's going to bump into this 6. Well, it's quite straight. He could avoid it.
Yeah, he's going through.
I think the 6 put him off there. And he's left a shot for David. Capaldi's he's played well in this match, but he's starting to give a few chances when in the beginning he wasn't really given too much. Yeah, Sean Millen has picked you up in that one, Dave, rightly enough.
Yeah.
No shouters in 9-ball.
No, there's definitely no shouters in 9-ball.
This tournament certainly has been he's missed that 4. I think he was queuing off the rail. I think with the 8 being in close proximity as well has just made it that little bit harder. Yeah, certainly the Rasson this weekend has been a lot quieter without the shouter.
Yeah, without him. See, this is the thing. This is what I'm getting at.
Good shot from Stevie.
You don't get him shouting now. I don't know what's wrong. We're missing his shouting.
I think
What's happened? Mr. Sanderson that he's
no,
not
he did
shouting
in the
anymore.
World Championship. He was shouting quite a bit. He was shouting up a storm in Saudi.
Shouting and bawling. Yeah, he was quiet at the European. You didn't hear. Did you hear him at the UK?
No,
I don't think he shouted at the UK.
Don't think he had the best of UK Opens, did he?
Nah.
He's had a really good season, by the way, Elliot. He's really.
Yeah.
He's certainly he started really well, definitely. Had a really good World Championships too. He has definitely been playing some good stuff.
Yeah, I think he's really enjoying his season.
US Open, of course, starts tomorrow. Yes, it does.
Of course, yeah. Has the draw been done?
Yes, it has.
Tomorrow?
Let's
Tuesday?
it starts on a Monday this
Is
time
it?
for some reason.
Right, okay.
Let's not forget the US Open. Barry Hearn is taking place in it. The founder of Matchroom. What is he, 75 years old?
Something like that, aye.
I looked at the draw last night and he's drawn Konrad Jujushin, one of the top Polish players.
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very tough game for Hearn.
Be great to watch. That has to be on the stream, surely. As Capaldi's running this one out for 5-4. Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye then on the US Open. I can't remember who Sanderson has actually in the first round. I cannot recall.
Yeah, we'll have a wee look at that.
Aye.
So what's your thoughts on this match, folks? What way is this going? Sean, what is your prediction?
We usually get a few foreign viewers on the Rasson streams, but we've not had that. It's been a lot of local guys, which is a bit of a shame. Let us know your thoughts, folks. Even Stephen Slater.
I think someone's went for a little break here, so
Put that music back on, DJ. Is that the only soundtrack you've got?
Yeah, but you can program it with new ones.
Dave, you were a DJ once upon a time in your career, and you're now showing your skills. Show us what you've got, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that was skills, but
Sean Millen's going for an 8-6 win for David, so the first person to back David for the win.
no, you're wrong there.
Yeah?
No.
Who else said David? Everyone's been saying Capaldi up until this point.
Paul
One on the
Ramsey.
side.
Paul said.
I don't think he gave us a prediction. He just.
Sorry, Gus.
Oh, so he did. Apologies. And we've had another prediction come in for Stevie Capaldi from the great Frank Hughes. What a tournament Frank Hughes has had. Absolutely brilliant, and his game is growing by the tournament.
Yeah, Frank's been really good this weekend.
Great win against Richie McDonald earlier on. Richie was looking sharp, but Frank came back and broke his heart. Where's this 2 going? That's not a great shot there from Capaldi. The good news for him, though, is that there's quite a few balls covering this 3. I'm not completely sure that David's got a great shot here, even if he does take this 2 to the middle. Someone just slammed the door there. Yeah, that's the problem with that shot to the 2. He's had to push it through for the 3. He's got good shape, but he didn't make the ball. He has got away with it. Stevie Capaldi has got a shot. However, he's going to run for cover here. Got a few different options.
Andy Goldstein is playing as well in
He's
the
got-
US Open.
He's got Ralph Suki. I seen that, yeah.
That was the pundit I was trying to think of. Andy Goldstein and Barry Hearn both playing it there. I can't see the draw.
On WNT live scores. You're on the wrong site. Nice combination there from David.
I'm on WNT.
WNT live
I'm
scores.
on Matchroom, sorry.
Look at this promotion we're doing for Matchroom. And it's not a Matchroom tournament. Played that one well. So question is 5 ball. Don't think it passes the 7 to the middle, so he's going to have to draw this back, but just a little bit. Doesn't want to overdraw it. And that's the problem if you do overdraw it. However, he's going to get a lock-up safety here. Capaldi's going to find himself welded to the 7. Awkward queuing. Always going behind the 8. Okay, it's just as good, if not better. Great shot from David.
Yeah, Barry Hearn, Conrad Jujician.
When is that scheduled for?
11:30.
August the 20th, so I think that'll be Tuesday,
yeah,
is that
that's
right?
Tuesday.
So that'll be great. Keep your eyes on that one. 11:30 American time, which is going to be...
It depends where about in the US. Where is it at?
It's in the Atlantic City.
Yeah.
Is that local time? I think it is local time, isn't it?
Yeah, it will be. I would think so.
Not great for us. So if you want to watch Barry Hearn, you'll need to be up at breakfast time. There he is. Unfortunately, a few buys in that US Open, so I don't think they've quite managed to fill the field.
Yeah.
Controversial the way that they've changed their qualification criteria to qualifiers and wildcards, and that's a couple of events now they've not been able to fill. So I wonder if they would consider going back to the old format of fastest finger first.
Ralph Suki, Andy Goldstein. There we go. That's on the 20th as well. At the same time, the Barry Hearn's playing.
Oh, you're joking? Why would they do that?
It's just the luck of the draw.
I bet they're in charge of their scheduling, no?
This is true.
Oh, there's Elliot there. Who's he got? Dave, you can pronounce that name.
Elliot Sanderson is playing Andre Ionescu
of Romania. Capaldi's kicked out of this one. And that's worked out not the worst, but not the best. So David does have a shot.
Yeah, Elliot plays at 10 o'clock on Tuesday.
Which will be, what, 6 a.m. our time, roughly? 6, 7 a.m.?
Depends what part of the US, should it? I mean, I don't know where Atlantic City is.
No, I can tell you.
Time difference, anyway. Anyway, back to this one. Good shot there. Just needs to pull up before he gets hampered by the 9. He's all right there.
Yeah, I think he's avoided the hardest part of this rack. He's done most of the work.
I don't think so, Frank. Nah, because Andy and Matthew are both here today, so yeah, you think they would have been away to the US by now. But
yeah, it's practice day today, so if you're at the US Open, you'd have to be there.
I think Elliot's the only one from McGoldrick's that's over there.
I think if
no, Imran's over there. He's playing. Imran Majid.
You'll have the likes of Darren Applett and all that there as well. You'll have all the usual British guys. I think there's quite a lot of guys who normally play in the US Open that aren't playing this year because of the new qualification format. However, I know Matchroom were looking for entries just a couple of days ago, so I think if a few guys maybe had the notice,
I think that'll be alright for guys that are local to the venue or relatively local.
Yeah, not great for the UK players. Guys like John Chapman, for example, that played in this tournament today.
Yeah, Chappers would have been over there in the heartbeat.
I think he hasn't missed a US Open in a long time, but of course it's different nowadays.
Yeah.
Let's see then. Mr. Capaldi's broke dry a few times, breaking from this unusual place. But he also almost made a golden break earlier. But he's made the one there. That's a great break. He hasn't got a shot on the 3, unfortunately. That's unlucky. He has lost his cue ball a little bit there. That's the problem if you're finishing the bottom side of the table. Always wanting to finish in the middle of the table if you can. Much harder to do with the box break nowadays. So, Mark Ingram asking us about the match of the day. Let me have a wee think. Match of the day for me is Stephen Capaldi 8, Dave Black 2. Nah, that's harsh. Sorry about that, Dave. I don't mean that. What do you think's match of the day then, Dave?
Probably Stephen Capaldi 8, Dave Black 2.
I'm gonna nominate myself, to be honest. I think my match earlier on this morning, it was highly entertaining. It was I was 5-0 down and 7-3 down against what's his name, Declan Malley, and it went hill.
Entertainment of the day had to be Jack dropping his McDonald's. That was entertainment.
Yeah,
gold.
that was fantastic. Yeah, he was berating you at one stage as well, and as he did that, he dropped his McDonald's on the floor.
His McDonald's went flying.
Fantastic. Delighted to see that. But tell you what, great to see a couple of new faces in the Rasson tour for this tournament. A couple of guys coming over from Edinburgh. The one that's commenting just now, Mark Ingram, one of them fell to Paul Corrigan today, unfortunately.
Yeah, it gave Paul a good game.
With Jack McGee as well, he did not have the best of weekends, unfortunately, and his good pal James Rolton, who's just started to play 9-ball for the first time, got his first ever tournament win today. And not only that, but he backed it up with another win as well, back to back.
You won't see a guy with a bigger smile there as well. What a grinning in his face when he won their matches.
He's super keen.
Absolutely
James
delighted.
Rolton. Absolutely, and you're going to see him in McGoldrick's quite a lot. He's desperate to improve and get better. And I think he will now that he's got over that first big match hurdle. we're going to see more from Rolton in the future.
Yeah, I hope so.
Mark Ingram's game is very much on the decline, unfortunately. Let's hope his game starts to improve a wee bit over the next few months. Yeah, thanks for the backup there, Paul. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hung a 9 in the decider against Decon, unfortunately. It was a hard shot that I left myself.
Yeah, he came back from 7-3 down.
Yeah, I did decent to come back there, but bit of a heartbreaker. It's a shame because it was a nice draw as well. Declan just fallen to Capaldi about an hour or so ago in the semi-final. It was a decent little section there. Now,
just to push out from Capaldi there, there is a gap. He can get through to that 3.
I'm surprised he's left that because we know that David can pot from anywhere.
Definitely, yeah.
I mean, David eats these things up for dinner.
Should he maybe even left himself a jump?
Absolutely, because of course we know David's not going to jump.
Yeah.
But then is Capaldi going to risk a jump? You know, he's not someone that risks. The thing is as well with a shot from David, with the 4 being that side of the table, he doesn't have to do much. A wee bit of left hand side, I think, and he can go right round the back of that 4 ball. So here we go. This is a big shot. Yeah, not quite made it. So Capaldi's won that particular game of poker. Bit of a risky push out, but it has worked. Capaldi's got a wide open table here. I think this is the key shot. Beautiful pot. Nothing but net, as they say. Capaldi's been potting them nice. So getting to the 5 here, not the easiest. I think he has got a slight angle. He can push this forward. 2 rails and out. Middle of the table is ideal. Top right hand side. And Mark asking on the chat if there's a shot clock. No, there's not, Mark, as you know. But I think this is okay. This is a final. You know, and it's 5-5. Technically, it's a race to 3 at this stage. So these guys are okay to take as long as they want. Yeah,
it's a good final. So it's good to watch. 2 really good guys. These 2 nice guys.
Yeah.
You're not going to meet many nicer guys in the club than these 2.
So he's just opted to drop back, and he's played that well. I suggested a bit of a wild one there. I'm not going to lie, pushing it forward 2 rails. That's why I'm in the comms box and not out there playing.
Yep.
Looking to go to 6 to the middle, Dave, would you think? Or even the top, doesn't really matter. He's bumped into it. He didn't want to do that.
It's not going anywhere now.
He's hit that with quite a bit of pace as well, so I'd be interested to know what he was attempting.
I think he can just push this against the rail, get the cue ball down behind the 8. That's tricky.
Maybe he was wanting to bump into the 8 just to try and hold the cue ball for the 6 to the middle. I don't know what he was trying there.
Oh, he's went for the 8. He's went for the carom.
I'm not sure if he has, Dave. I think he's tried to leave it safe.
Oh, I think he's tried that carom there.
But it's not ideal position on the 6 if he did.
It looked like he hit it with a bit of conviction, but yeah, no, you're right. It's
worked out anyway. I mean, David's got a shot, of course, but
yep. Well, I mean, he can see the ball. He's not got a shot out of pocket, but he's left that okay. Can Stevie screw into the? Nah, he can't.
Dave, it's one of these ones. If Stevie can hit the ball, he's going to make it. He'll only see a wee edge of it. But no, he's gone safe. Okay, that's fine. Using the 9 as a blocker, and that's a great shot.
A wee tap on the table by David there.
With where the 8 and the 7 are, he can't really hide in many places. Oh, the cue ball's gone. And he's not going to leave a combo, is he? No, he hasn't quite, but... Oh, it's a bit of an error there from David. And it's a wide open chance now for Stevie to get back in the lead. Capaldi's led this whole match.
And that will do nicely. This is going to be 6-5 Capaldi.
The thing is, it was a... I mean, look, it was a hard snooker to get out of, but you wouldn't have expected the scratch.
Nine ball in the same pocket. He's got a wee bit more in angle than he would like, but he's going to be fine with that.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine. He would have preferred it to be straight, but that's okay. Beautiful shot. There we go. Stevie Capaldi hanging on to the lead. We haven't seen David take the lead at all in this game.
Yeah, and he's going to be aware of that. He's going to know that Stevie's got the upper hand here. Led all the way. So we're going to rack number 12. David to break. Stevie just left the arena, I don't know.
So not the ideal break there from David. Just to push out. Stevie's got a good chance here to weld him to the 3 potentially, if he hits it well enough. David Black enjoying his newfound sound effects.
Sorry.
We can blame Craig Anderson there for alerting him. There we are, nice containing safety. That's good.
Yeah, I must get myself one of these. These are good fun. Oh, what a shot. He's
beautiful.
I thought he was going to come back behind the 3 there.
Do you know, he's been unlucky to leave a pot there.
He almost got back behind the 3 there.
Dave, not happy that his Red Bull's been finished. Are you going to go for another one, sir?
No.
10 o'clock.
I've got 2 in the car.
Another great pot there.
Great shot.
Capaldi's been potted really well in this match. All day today. And yesterday as well. You would back him. You really would. Terrific potter. So, what do you think? 4 to the middle? Right hand middle pocket? Or is he going to come right round? I think he's tried to come right round, and that's actually put him off his shot.
Yeah. Good chance here for David.
So this is the key shot in the rack. That's all right, that'll do. However, the 9 will get in the way here. So, going to use the 9 to get back up table?
Screw off the 9 here.
He's played this nice, but where's this 9 going to go? Where's the 9 going to go?
The 9 is going to...
Oh, it's just stopped in time. Wow. That could have gone badly wrong. And there you have it. That's 6 each.
6 all, folks.
Hit the music, maestro. Oh, not yet. Right. There we are. 6 apiece. It's a race to 2 for the title. Lots of tactical play in this one. Lots of defensive play. Fair play to David, though. He took that one away really nicely.
So Capaldi's going to be breaking here, looking to retain his lead. He's led all the way in this match. What a time this would be for David to get ahead.
Let's have a wee look at some of these score predictions and where we stand. I think that your score prediction is out the window, Dave. You went for 8-5 Capaldi.
I did say 8-5 Capaldi, so that's that done with now.
Everyone else is alive, though. Everyone else has gone hill. I think Andy Morris went...
Sean said 8-6.
So he did. Andy Morris went for Hill in favour of Capaldi. Everyone else has gone in favour of David. Missed the one in the side, missed the wing ball. It's going to be dry, and David does not have an open pot on this one.
Do you think he can swerve into this?
Not sure he would take that risk, to be honest. He's going to come up off the top rail into the 2, try and knock it safe. The 1, sorry, knock it safe.
Yeah.
Got to. Frank Hughes has suggested better music. He's right. Dave, you're going to work on that before the next event. Need to try and get some better music. Okay, he's hit the other side. The DDK.
It's... Yeah. Yeah, you're going to need Craig to upload better music to that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
That's Craig's toy.
I think it's great we've got music. I think
It is, yeah.
we'll work on our production for the next Scottish Open.
Absolutely.
We'll get some great music for...
We'll get rid of the silly sound effects and robot voices.
Yes.
Because I've got Graham panicking here. Every time I put my hand anywhere near this, Graham's absolutely panicking.
I'm watching him.
Yeah, you weren't watching me there, though. But yeah, it's one of these we can program it with different tunes. I'm assuming. Yeah, I could probably get a USB in the back of that. Let's have a look. I like this toy. Yeah. Graham's scared to say anything. He thinks I've pressed a button.
I don't know what he's done. No, I'm all right. It's me.
I'm just having a look at it.
Going behind this 6, he's played that really
what
well.
A shot.
That's one of the shots of the
Glued.
match so far.
Glued. We tapped the table there.
It's a great shot. Because the thing is, he's going for the 1 rail escape, is he? 2 rails, maybe round the back of the 4. Not 1 rail it is. He's tried to put right hand side on that one. And Stevie's earned himself the chance to get to the hill here. Do you see any problems here, Mr. Black? Oh,
Excuse me.
we have a mute button for that.
Yeah, so we do. Sorry. Yeah, he's taking a bit of time on this. I mean, does he not just roll the 1 in the middle and he's on the 2? What? I'm not sure what I would do here, G.
He's going for the 3 fouls.
Oh, that's better.
Thanks,
Right.
You okay?
I think he's left the gap. I think he's left the gap, and it could go to the middle here. He's cut it to the middle. The cue ball's in.
Cue ball. Okay, right, what's David got here?
Capaldi can't believe it. And rightly so. So the 3, I mean, the thing is, he's got ball in hand in the 2 now, so he's got every chance of landing on this 3 to go into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, I mean, they might be nice to clear up. 4 to the 5, though. The 5 only goes...
Where's he going here? Oh, he's coming round. Okay. Yep, that's fine.
No, he's
going for the 3 fouls as well.
He's going to...
This is interesting, right? I think if... And he's left it. I think if it wasn't 10 o'clock on the Sunday night, after a long weekend, I don't think these guys would be playing these types of tactics. I think this is just a wee bit of fatigue setting in here, because we've seen a couple... Because the thing is, I mean, it's a wee bit clustered. But is it clustered enough to turn down
Nah,
a wide open run out?
Saying that, gone from the 4 to the 5, the 5 only goes in the bottom left. Well, I mean, it goes in the top left as well, I suppose, but it doesn't go into the bottom right here.
Really interesting choice of shot from both players.
Behind the 4.
Yeah, he's got plenty to hide behind.
What a shot.
Thing is,
What
it
a shot.
is a great shot. He's got the cue ball safe, but also the object ball. Plenty to hide behind, and he's got both. The thing is, how do you get out of this?
Yeah, because
Is he going to have to deliberately foul, I think?
I think he needs to go up and down the table, I think. I don't think... Unless he can get up between the 5 and the 7.
Round the back of the 7, in between the 7 and 8. 2 cushions.
I mean, I'm thinking the 5 and the 7.
And that's what he's doing.
Oh, yeah, good shout, G.
Oh,
he's almost looked
He's
it.
almost made that or the 9. It's a great effort from David. But as expected, he's given up a shot here for Stevie.
It's opened that up a little bit as well.
However, the 3 still doesn't pass the 8. If he lands straight on the 3-8, it's a lot easier. I can still see Capaldi going safe here.
Thanks for joining us, Pool 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's this rack has still got a lot in it. It's not done and dusted yet.
I think this is good. I'm enjoying this, by the way, even though it's getting quite late and we've been here all day.
Yeah,
I'm actually enjoying this tactical tussle here. I'd rather this than break and run. I will be honest, earlier on with a match between...
it's just good to see a final.
Aye! Oh, well, there we go, yeah. It's a wee bit of controversy this weekend. We've seen Tier 1 and the main event split.
This is the first final that we've seen.
Yeah. That's a discussion for another day, I think. There was a match earlier on. Yeah, Capaldi's going safe. Is he on... How many fouls is he on here? Is it just the one? That's poor. That's a poor effort. Yeah, there was a game earlier on we were calling. It was Burford against Dean Shields, I think it was. And I'll be honest, they're both brilliant players, but I wasn't that entertained. It was really just kind of just running tables and potting. There wasn't a huge amount of tactical play. There's lots of tactical play in this one, and it's been really good to watch.
Yeah, it's good to get a mix of both. Yeah, you want to see the fast racks, the tactical racks.
I think he's going to go safe. Sorry to interrupt there, Dave.
Yeah.
He's looking at going safe here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's a great shot as well. But this is so interesting because, okay, the 3 doesn't pass the 8. But the 3 does go to the top corner.
It
But
does,
they're,
yeah.
they're turning it down and turning it down. Now, Capaldi's going to jump here, and
Yeah.
he's got a combination opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. This
And that's what he's looking at there now.
this could break the deadlock here. So whatever happens here, whether this goes in or not, I think that safety exchange is over.
He's not got
Nice.
over that.
Well, I say it's over.
Wow, I
It's
can't believe
tied
it.
everything up again.
Wow. Now we're definitely going for a 3 foul attempt.
Is that just fatigue that's played a part in Stevie missing that badly? It's went right into that 9 there. Yeah, I mean that safety exchange should have been over there, but we've tied everything up again. So here we go again, folks.
Again, I don't mind this. I think this is quite interesting to watch. So first foul on for Stevie Capaldi.
How does he get out of this? How does he get out of this?
Dave, I'll tell you how. You ready for this? He's going to go behind the 5, wee bit of left-hand side, or right-hand side, sorry, as he looks. And
Yeah.
he can either hit it full ball or he can go
Right.
cushion first as well. You know what I mean?
Can't get behind the 5. He can't get behind the 5
Right-hand
because
side?
the 7 is in the way. The 7 is preventing him.
He's going round the back, off the cushion, not.
Yeah,
Wee bit of spin.
No, he'd have to come off 2 rails. He can't get. He can't
You
get
don't
round.
think so?
Can't get round that 5 directly because that 7 is too much in the way. He would be coming. He'd have to just miss that 7. He'd be going
Yep.
into the 5. I mean, he could play. I wish you could see what we're pointing here. You could play it off the rail and as bizarre as this may sound, between the 5 and 7
Oh no, that's wild.
with tremendous right hand side.
He's going for the deliberate foul.
Stevie plays this quite a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not pulled it off.
Right, I see what he's doing though. He's opening the rack up.
Yeah.
So instead of getting the 3
Fair
fouled,
enough,
he's
yeah.
giving David something to clear. But the 3 and 8 is still there.
Yeah.
So that's second foul for Stevie. And I think David is potentially going to maybe go 2 to 3 and maybe put the 3 up table and the cue ball behind the 9 maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Now let's see. Oh, and the thing is, it's put him off because he's thinking about the fouls. He's thinking about what he's going to do. He's just tied up the 3 even more.
Yeah.
There's more play in this, folks.
That just didn't work out too well there. Fatigue is definitely setting in. These guys have been here all day.
Yep.
They've been here 12 hours.
I think this is really entertaining.
It is, yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
Enjoying
Maybe
this.
I'm going crazy, but
No,
it's just a bit
definitely
different.
not.
Capaldi's on 2 fouls here. We need to remember.
Yeah, so he's just making sure
Yep. So
that
he's
he hits
okay.
that one eye.
And amazing where the gap is there.
Yeah.
I think he can see it. If not, he can certainly kick off the top rail.
It doesn't matter because, you know, there's a lot left in this rack yet because they were the... Well, I mean, the 3-8 combinations there, that makes it easier
is.
now.
I agree. It's a lot more makeable, the 3-8.
Yeah, just where I'm pushing the...
If he lands at the top end of it, top
The
end
8.
of the table.
It's not...
No, that's all right. That's all right.
No attempt there, well done.
Oh, great shot from David. Great shot. Because a bit similar to what you were saying, Dave. Can this cue ball go behind the 5 and hit the 2? I don't think it can. It can't go through the gap.
I think he can get past the 5 now.
Can he? No, he's gone through that gap. Okay.
Yeah.
He's held it.
He's got the gap well.
It's all right. I think he's not got a pot on, I don't think. It's tight.
Yeah, that's tight
The
past
thing
that
is,
6
if the
there.
2 goes, he's got the perfect position for the 3-8. The 2 doesn't go.
Just a safety.
Oh,
loving
behind the
this.
7. Hello.
Plays them so well.
You okay, Dave? You had a coughing fit yesterday. We were all concerned about you.
No, that was the day before.
Oh, yeah.
That was Friday.
He's missed this.
No, he's
No,
not.
he hasn't.
And he's
But he's opened it.
broke it up.
He hasn't opened up. He's made it more awkward.
You think so?
Yeah, because the 3-8's gone. Because the 9's in the way. There's no 3-9 combo because the 8's there.
But the 8 does go in the bottom left here. You'd have to be very precise here. It's just going to be the safety.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Oh,
He's played that well. Again, Capaldi
Stevie can jump this, yeah.
can he?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
thought he's going to kick off the top rail, surely. Almost like a wee kicking stick. Because if you're thinking jumping,
Yeah, jumping in and kicking off the rail.
Kicking off the rail, right, okay,
He can't
yeah,
jump
he can't.
directly
Aye.
into it. Unless he does one of the double jump efforts, but...
he's listening to you.
He's gone for the jump.
He's
cue.
listening to you.
Yeah. So here we go, jumping, kicking it off the top rail. Oh,
Cue ball.
that was a danger. I think, yeah, it was definitely went the right way. I think if it came off the left-hand rail, that was going to happen anyway.
I think for this rack to progress, something like that had to happen. Because now David's got a chance to land on the bottom side here of this 3 and knock it into the top right-hand corner.
Now the 6
No,
is a
he's
wee
not.
bit tied up.
No, he's not. We're still going with this tactical battle.
Yeah. It's because the 6 is tied up as well now. That's the thing.
So here we go. Attempt number 12 of 3 fouls. It had to be welded there because Stevie's just going to kick off 2 rails. This is elementary for someone like Capaldi. Maybe even 1 rail.
Yeah, just the 1 rail with the looks at.
I would fancy 2 rails, to be honest, because it's a kick and stick situation. But that's fine. And the 2 doesn't pass the 4.
That's it. There's more drama. This is the longest track we'll see this weekend.
Oh, he's messed that one up. However, the problem still remains of the 3.
I don't think he can get past that 4.
Aye.
Can he get enough on that? Well, I mean, he's
Yeah,
reaching for
he
the
can,
break.
he
So
can.
yeah.
So what does he do with the 3 now? Let's say he does make the 2. This is what he's looking at right now. He's asking himself the same question.
Yeah, so he wants to get pretty close to it.
So he can push the 2
Play the safety
2
back
rails. If he goes top right hand side, he can land on top of the 3. He could drop back. Yeah, he's going to push it forward 2 rails. He's left it long though. I don't think he would have wanted to leave that sort of distance.
again. Yeah, he wanted to be really close to that to
Yep.
have a better chance of
He's still
tying
got
David up.
a chance of laying a really good safety, but it just makes it that little bit harder.
He's going to be very gentle with this. That'll do nicely.
It's
That'll
beautiful.
do very nicely.
So that takes the problem of the 3 away. Again, the 6.
Yeah, he can come
Still
off 2
remains.
rails here. I think he wanted to be a bit tighter on that 9 there. He can come off the side rail here. Is he just going up and down? 6 is still kind of tied up. It's just going up and down.
Foul.
And that opens it up entirely.
So this is the end of the safety. Well, again, 6 ball. It's a lot easier than it was,
Yeah,
but
'cause
the problem still remains to an extent.
Yeah, but look where the 5 is. You know, he's going to...
Yeah, 6 to the top. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yep.
Then again, 3 to the 4 to the 5. There's a lot of work to do here. There's a lot of table to cover.
And the thing is, it's been about 10 minutes since these guys last potted the ball.
Yeah.
So there's an element of maybe freezing up a little bit.
That 7's going to be in his way here.
It might not, Dave. I think he can just get away from the 7 and come 2 rails down for the 5. Or is he just go?
Looks like he's
Yeah, maybe it is actually.
he's going forward.
Oh, just
about.
avoided it. Yep. So here comes the key shot, and I think he's played that pretty well. He's
Yeah.
played that really well
Not
because I
bad
think
there
he
at
can
all.
come off the bottom rail. He's got a wee bit of angle there for the 6 in the top. Well, someone had to win the safety battle, and it was Stephen Capaldi. Another big shot here.
Saying that,
I think he'd be tempted to even play
Yeah,
safe behind the 9
I
here.
was going to say, yeah,
I wouldn't personally. I'd be going for top left hand side.
I would be playing safe here, G. Honestly, at this stage,
You?
yeah, honestly, I would be.
Well, if you say you're playing
He's
safe,
going,
he's got
he's
to go
going
safe.
for this.
Aye.
He's going for this. Look at him.
Top left hand side, he's missed it. So maybe your option was better. He might get lucky here. He might get lucky. He's not
He's
got
not been
lucky.
lucky. That's it. Now,
How surprising is that, Dave? Stevie
I know.
Capaldi is one of the more defensive players, and at this key stage in the match, I think he's going to regret that decision.
this is tricky though.
I'm looking at him right now between the monitors, and he's shaking his head.
Yeah, he's not happy with that one. Great shot.
Uh-oh.
Was it? No.
Uh-oh.
No. I thought he was going to hit that.
There's
7
still some drama. I thought this rack was over.
Yeah.
So, I think David's going to try and get this cue ball behind the 8 or the 9 and move the 7 across to the right-hand side of the table. He's looking. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. The problem with that way is he doesn't want to knock the 7 over the pocket, because it's very easy to overrun your shape, or perhaps not even get there. I think that in this occasion, Dave, he needs to think object ball. Keep the object ball safe, because if he doesn't quite get behind the 8 or 9, at least the 7 is not going to be in a potable position. I guess you could say the bank shot's also on. He's got lots of different options. Yeah, I think he's going to do what I was first saying. Oh, he's left it over the middle.
Left it.
He's
Has he?
oh,
He's
it
been
might have run-
lucky.
He's got away with that big time. That was not the right shot.
The drama continues.
I understand
here.
what he was doing, because technically the 7 can't pass the 8. So maybe if he had it a wee bit harder, maybe that was the shot. But he has got away with one there. He's going behind the 8. I mean, that's a container, and that's fine.
Yeah, he's all right there.
I think all you can really do in that situation is play it a containing safety.
And David's hampered here. by
David's
the
got the chance of a bank shot. You're right, though. He is hampered, and that makes quite a difference. Yeah, I can see him sending this cue ball up to the top of the table here.
Or does he try and get it back down behind the 8 somehow?
The cue ball?
Tricky. Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
It is tricky.
I don't think the bank's really on, because position to the 8's not really guaranteed. Yeah, he's left a shot though. He's left a shot. That is not ideal. Now he's got a good cue ball, and that's welded against that top cushion. That's the only thing that David can take away from that shot. But we've seen Capaldi knock these in no problem before.
Yeah, he'll be putting.
He can only really see a small part of this cue ball, Capaldi. It doesn't have to do much. He just has to pot the ball.
He'll put a wee bit of power in it as well, because he doesn't want to slow roll
He's
it.
missed it.
Well,
It's
I mean, he
worked
has
out for
kind of
David.
He's almost slow rolled it, and that's why he's left it.
Leaving it on that top rail has saved him. And a big chance now for David to take the lead for the first time in the match and get on the hill.
He's played it well,
What a great shot.
and that'll be that. 7-6 to David. It should be.
And if you're in Capaldi's shoes right now, you are going to be furious with yourself. He's led the entire match. He's been in full control. He was 4-1 up, don't forget. It's the worst possible time to let your opponent in the lead. Not over yet.
And there we have it. That's good. 7-6.
That is it. Boom. David Kadir is on the hill. He's ahead for the first time in the match. Capaldi has let him in.
Commentators, I pull 1, 2, 3, 4. David wasn't going to miss him.
We've got a lot of faith in David. We know this boy. He can pop. And David's got the break as well. What a time for a golden break. And Dave's touching the buttons again. I'm worried that I'm going to turn into a robot. Dave, we're at the business end of the match. It's the final. No more robot voices, please.
Okay.
Julian Roper. Right, here we go. David on the hill.
Paul Ramsey's calling the golden break.
I think this is going to go hill, folks. One in the side. And he's got a shot at the 2. He's got a wide open table. What a time to get a break like this.
And if there is going to be a golden break to win this, it's Capaldi's win.
Capaldi might have played his last shot here. I don't think anyone really seen that coming. He's been well in control, and he definitely started the stronger of the players. But David stayed there. He doesn't get intimidated by anything, David.
Yeah, Sean reminding us of his prediction there.
Yeah, he could have called this.
Could be right here.
There goes the 2. Any issues here, Dave?
No issues at all. I mean, I'm looking at the 7, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. It's all very much in David's hands now. He's got a nice wee angle here. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Pool 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 to 7 might be the only minor issue. He's got to get really good on the 6 here.
I think it's minor. There's a few different ways he could go onto it, but I agree. I think it represents the biggest hope for Stephen Capaldi, that's for sure.
This for me is a key shot.
Fired it in.
Where does he?
Again, this is okay.
Yeah, he's all right there.
This is okay. A little angle. I think he would have preferred more of an angle.
Do you think he just draws it back?
Or pushes it through.
Draws it back to the rail, I think. I think he's got to. Yeah, he's
Drawn it back, yep.
digging down into this.
Needs to watch this 9. Avoided the 9.
Perfect. Is he perfect? He's not bad. They'd like to be straight on that. Thank you, Pool 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks for joining us.
Capaldi is hoping desperately that something goes wrong here.
Played it perfect. What a shot.
Yeah, that's
And
perfect.
That should be it, folks.
What a curious David Kadir is. One of the best in Scotland. Nobody can deny that. If you ever want someone to shoot a shot for your life,
It's going to be David.
it's going to be this guy here. Congratulations, David Kadir. He's been behind the whole match, but he's stuck in there. Commiserations to Stevie Capaldi.
And there we go, folks. Very well done, David. Congratulations. Well, it's been an enjoyable weekend, G.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Appreciated the comments. We didn't get too many over the weekend, so it's been great to see your comments in this final. It helps us get through this match.
It was a good final, Gary. Just a shame we didn't see you here this weekend. Always good to watch you play. But hopefully we see you at the next one. And everyone else also. Thank you very much, folks. We will see you next time. That was Graham. Couldn't help but one laugh.